I just want everyone to know that I brush my teeth before every stream. And so the first sip I take of that drink is just the most erroneous assault on the senses that you could possibly have. And we do it every stream anyway. Anyway, welcome in. Pokemon Unbound. I don't remember what the plan was, because between today and the last time I streamed, hey, welcome in, Saffron. Have you killed Hoopa yet? No. Is that what we're supposed to do? Is that how we fix the problem? Like, I don't even have details on the war, dog. Maybe I don't want to kill Hoopa. Maybe we want to save Hoopa. I don't understand. We're almost certainly gonna fight Hoopa. Yeah, I assume that's the Unbound part. Oh, we're unbinding the Hoopa. You think we're just unraveling them like a yarn ball? And then leaving them as a pile on the floor? It's kind of fucked up. Anyway. We were talking last stream about doing some off-screen grinding, and that didn't happen because Deltarune Chapter 5 released between my last stream and this stream, so that's literally all I've been doing. I'm gonna go ahead and blame that for being a little late to start today as well, and also not giving any updates as about when the stream was gonna go live today. Let's go. Had to avoid that social media, you know? As hard as possible. Get as much as I can out of that game. But it's good. If you haven't played it, you should go play it. You don't need me to tell you that. It's super fucking popular right now. Anyway. Pokemon. Let's get into it. I gotta remember how my stream works. Oh, I forget every single time. It's this. This is the button. There we go. So, yeah, buckle up. If you like grinding, you'll like this stream. If you don't, feel free to skip it. It's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That's right. Okay. So the goal is both to get all of these Pokemon up to the level cap of 32, but also I am attacking every Makuhita I see with Thief until I get a black belt. That's... because I'm gonna need that thing. I'm gonna need that thing. Oh, I don't have my notes up and running. I've been using those for schoolwork too, so give me just a second while I fix that. I'll do that. Like this. We'll turn the music back on for y'all. As I wildly do stuff on the other PC. Oh, I moved it so far away. Why do I live like this? Okay. Oh, wow. So it's not schoolwork, it is Deltarune spoilers. I'm gonna fucking... I'm so glad I did that. Okay. Where the fuck do I keep my notes? Oh, I found it. Found it. Okay. So, if I just... pause this. And then go back to this. Hey, there we go. There we are. All my notes. Oh. I should probably try and get Never Melt Ice afterwards. But yeah, no, Icicle Cave, Black Belt, Makuhita, 5% chance of dropping. We don't always run into Makuhita. You don't want to put Sans Undertale matchup notes on stream? My matchup notes for Sans Undertale is, don't get hit and don't sleep on him when it's your turn. he can still get you. Aside from that, I don't know. Does someone have like a... I actually don't know the closest thing to a Sans fighting game character. Like, I haven't seen any iteration of Sans for like the Rivals 1 workshop or Mugen. Like, those are the two places I would look. And then I could actually give you matchup notes. Oh, nope, everything's falling apart. Nice and ready for the stream. I was super ready. I totally didn't forget until the last second. Oh yeah, we go fast now. Everyone buckle up, cover your ears. Yes, I have to do this every time. I'm never gonna make it like... That's not true. You know what? Eventually I won't have to mash this button 300 times to get up to the optimal speed. No, we're only going to 200%. We're only going to, or not 200%, 2000% today. I don't care if it's a little slower. I'm not optimally playing at fucking 3000% anyway. All right. Right back where we left off. Right, slash these guys. Yes, I remember. I remember how to play the video game. Let's go. Just really hoping it'd be that first one. Like, I'd get it and I'd just be able to leave. I don't know how I've made it so that, like, almost all of the last, I want to say 4 streams began with grinding. Because, like, this determines the point at which I restart, right? So you'd think I would, like, end a stream on grinding. Even though I technically did last time. But that just means that if I wipe in the stream for... I don't even know how far we're going, honestly. I don't know if we're going to end up fighting anybody this stream. Okay, I'm here. What's up? Welcome in, Blue. We're playing Pokemon. I told everybody I might do some off-screen grinding, and then Undertale Chapter 5 dropped. Undertale? God. Deltarune Chapter 5 dropped. Yeah, we got 2 flavors of Undertale in this house. We got Undertale, and then we got Undertale Chapter 5. And then we got Undertale 10th Anniversary Stream Edition, but we're not allowed to touch that one. That one stays in the glass case. Which is fine. But yeah, welcome in. How are y'all doing? Fucking... Starting off strong. In my defense, there's absolutely there is no way I was gonna do any of this off stream. Is this just grinding up to the level cap? It is partially that. I am also trying to collect key items using Thief. Like, for right now, as part of the plan, I'm trying to get a black belt from these Makuhita that I could put on Applebee's. And it is a 5% drop chance. Don't sell yourself short. I'm sure you'll beat the game today. Oh my goodness. Look, I was thinking about this. Like, welcome in, Scout, by the way. There is a high chance that as this game goes on, it will actually get a little easier. Because the number of options I will have at my disposal will increase, and so I'll be able to more easily make plans around the encounters that I see, and better scope out stuff, you know? Like, I'm still gonna end up having to restart frequently, right? But that's just the nature of like how I'm playing this game. But it should be fine. It'll get a little easier. I'm almost certain it'll get a little easier as time goes on. We will encounter our very own version of, oh god, I want to call him Fred Durst. I keep forgetting his name. Osmond. We will encounter our very own version of Osmond in this game, and it will trivialize the rest of the game. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Fred Durst mentioned. Yeah. I haven't been updating the counter. I haven't been going to the whiteboard and then erasing the big number and then putting a 0 every time Fred Durst gets mentioned. I didn't have time for that. I was playing Deltarune. I'm telling Tabby. She of all people will understand that I am not updating the Fred Durst counter while playing Deltarune. I need to be friends with Tabby solely so that we can make the same Fred Durst. That's what we need. We need more of that, I guess. Now that's where I have to like have the wheels turn in my head and be like, oh, social engineering problem. Do I want that? Can I stop this? I think I just run down. Whoop. I think I just run down Thief. At this point, if I run out of slashes, Thief once for the hardstone chance. Never mind, he didn't have sturdy. You can be a Roggenrola in this world without sturdy. That's crazy. Don't accidentally touch the ice. Do I want that, damn bro Lamau? I'm sorry, I'm playing Pokemon. Everything is a problem to solve. Redeemed change frame. That's clearly what that says. Alright, let's get you. 5, huh? Ooh! Ooh, stylish. Look at that. We got the silver Game Boy Advance SP. Which, by the way, Game Boy Advance SP. The SP, you know how the DS came out and that stood for dual screen? Yeah, the SP stands for single screen. Radamd, isn't that the guy from Elden Ring? Yeah. Yeah, that's the big guy with the small horse whom he cares about deeply. That's the guy whose weakness is hitting him. You wouldn't think looking at him, but yeah, his weakness is hitting him. Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring. One of my most streamed games ever. He's weak to damage, yeah. No, it's crazy, because you wouldn't think that. Going in there and like watching what he does and like how he does, how he operates, you wouldn't think he's weak to damage. I'm just saying, if he had his faculties, no, I'm thinking about this, right? Like, if Radon had his faculties, if he wasn't, like, constantly tortured by, the effects that he is tanking, Scarlet Rot and all of that, he could just run away with the Great Bow, and, like, what the fuck would we do about it? Like, imagine he just takes off into the sky. What if he just spams that meteor attack over and over again? Like, what the fuck? How do you beat him? Some people will. Elden Ring challenge runners are fucking crazy. Had his faculties. Radon is shitting himself? You know what? I'll leave that up to fan interpretation. You throw a hammer at him and then whack his taint for big damage. That's true, you can. You can hit him in the... I think the only place you can't hit him is his feet. Because he doesn't have those anymore. And you know what else? Where else you can't hit him? You can't hit him in his legacy. Radon was definitely one of those things where it's like the spectacle was a big part of that. Like... Oh, you know what? I forgot. I forgot to do something. We're gonna see if I can just do this. Hold on. You can't hit him in his legacy. Actually, he's got 2 legs I can see. Ha! Har har! Real funny! I say that, but that was actually a good one. I am writing... Hold on. Fucking... I'll know what this means. Wait, no, it's gotta be huge. What? Is this just as big as it gets? Oh, yeah, I've fucking blown it to And then, there we go. Real. Wait, no, I had to do something. We played in the morning last stream. So let's, How do I do this? Is it gonna put it up on that screen? It might. You guys are going back in the dimension. Hold on. Hold on. That's wrong. There we go. Well, I'll do this. It's important. It did bring it up on that screen. Arg! Alright. Deltarune Chapter 5 really is a Souls game since they are out here nerfing bosses week 1. Ah, I got that shit! I got that shit! The first, well, I mean, it was multifaceted, right? But after downloading the update to get Chapter 5, the first thing I did was, like, knock out any possible way for my laptop to connect to the internet. You know, it's just like, no, Tricky Tony, no fucking, no fucking updating my save files, no fucking syncing shit to the Steam cloud, none of that, nope. Everything is staying in this box, and you are not touching the bosses. If I encounter jank, if I encounter bugs, I want that to be a part of the experience. Which is fine. I didn't encounter any. I did have, 2 extremely fucking haunted moments. Let's just leave this here. By the way, how do you feel about Bomberman for no reason? Bomberman is a respectable franchise, I will say. Also, it is nighttime now. Because it's Friday, and we do nighttime. So that might change the encounters. What color Bomberman? What color Bomberman? And is he perhaps ready? Okay, so I say Bomberman is a respectable franchise. I learned a while ago... I should be able to talk while grinding. I am so dog shit at talking while playing video games, especially if it's this. I forgot to heal. I say Bomberman is a respectable franchise. I learned a while ago that Bomberman as a series has like over 80 games. And most of them are ports of the one. You know, you think Bomberman, you think of the arcadey style, like, top-down kind of deal. Are we getting back into the Bomberman conversation? I am not steering it in that direction, Scout. It's okay, we don't have to talk about generations. But You know what I haven't played? I haven't played Jetters. I guess the prequel to Generation. It's Generation. It's not Generations. That's also like one of the weirdest. Fuck, we're talking about Bomberman Generation. Okay. Yeah, what Blue is referencing is Super Bomberman R came out, and I was hanging out with him, and we were just like, oh, let's co-op this game a little bit. So we sat down and we were gonna play it. And they decided to give all of the different colored bombers, like, different voices and personalities. You know, Ninja Turtle Power Ranger style. And they, for some reason, when you select the red bomber, he's just, like, real fucking, like, almost like low-key Sonic coded a little bit. You know, like you... I'm just gonna do it. It's just, like, fucking... You select him and he's like, Red Bomber, ready to bomb! And, like, that caught us off guard, and it was just so fucking funny. We've just, like, we YouTube pooped that Echolalia style back and forth forever. There was a better way to phrase that. Oh my god. When is the Bomberman Xbox stream? Bomberman Xbox? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I know which game you're talking about. That's not outside of the realm of possibility. Okay, so I don't have a functioning Xbox, but that is definitely the kind of game I would stream as like a one-off. Fuck, I had an item. Where did I get an Everstone? What? Oh my god, I gotta stop thieving Makuhitas and then not checking. God damn it. That could have been the one. We missed a Makuhita. You know someone with several functioning Xboxes. That's true, but I don't have them. That's right. If you, the viewer, want to help out the stream, mail me several Xboxes. Send them to the P.O. Box. Listed somewhere. We can fix that. Do not list our P.O. Box. Are you okay? Are you? Oh, Saffron, yeah, you do have all the PS5s. Unfortunately, I do not know a way to play Bomberman Xbox on a PS5. If I could figure that out, that would be worth a stream. Just like some horrible janky like day one alpha build Xbox emulator on a PS5 gameplay of Bomberman Xbox. That would be cool. I mean, no, it would be awful, but like, yeah, I think it'd be a good stream. I can say emulation, but Nintendo will kill you if you say emulation. Do you think they're gonna look at this stream and not recognize that this isn't one of theirs? Like, I don't know. They might send the Pinkertons. Not gonna lie. They'll AM2R you. Okay, actual question. Do they? I don't think that they're gonna reach out to like someone like me, who is just fucking puny, a downright insignificant speck on the face of the earth, grain of sand in the beach, and then be like, hey, instead of attacking the person who made and is distributing this ROM hack directly, or the moderators of the subreddit, we're going for you. We're going for you, man. They're positioning snipers outside as we speak. Maybe. I'll parry it. It's fine. I'll absolutely parry it. If I don't see the mix, I'm blocking it, guaranteed. And these curtains are down. They can't get me. They can't trick me. I don't know, man. It's Nintendo. Soon for less. That's true, but like, I don't know. There are bigger examples to make than someone who can't feasibly fight back. But someone who can't feasibly fight back, who also has nothing to lose. If they do get me though, you can catch me at Paprika Jack on Kick. We will just pivot to a different platform. I am seeing like no Makuhitas. What the hell? We hate minorities now? Is that okay, never. Is there a different platform I could pick where it doesn't imply that? Because that is not the message I am trying to send. Or you love steak.com? I didn't get a berry, did I? I did get a berry. Okay. Me when I'm a vampire hunter? It's one of the two. I don't... What is... I'm gonna click this. What is steak.com? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. It's gambling. Yeah. Okay. Well, they have my cookies now. They're going to... The fucking data brokers are gonna collect those cookies and be like... I like Jack's confused face. I have not been looking at it, which is fine. That's what I need. I need a mirror right here. Right in the middle of the gameplay. Oh, that'll be my little webcam buddy that'll help me curate the mask. Jack loves gambling. It's kind of true. I don't like all of the conventional stances of gambling. What is 9AD if not gambit? That's... Okay, 9AD is actually an investment. Because how do you beat 9AD? Delayed mids, which gives you mash points. Or run up stand shield, which loses to stand tech real hard. The funniest thing happens if you stand tech or run up stand shield. So yeah. Buttons, wheel. What are you doing with me? Okay, you mean like on wake up without thinking about it? Where are you pressing wheel where it would beat 9AD? Gavlon wheel, Gavlon deal. I'm never gonna forget. I'm never gonna forget. I love the story of that poor Redditor who was playing Dark Souls 2, just fucking baked out of his mind one night. And he looked at Gavlon, didn't read the text, and was like, oh, Gavlon's got a shop? Oh my god, Gavlon is selling boss souls. And then he bought all the boss souls. Bless his heart. Couldn't figure out why they disappeared from his inventory when he did that, but yeah, he did buy all the boss souls. Please, I had another. Oh wait, we got one. I just didn't even notice. Okay, cool. Black belt obtained. Nice. What's next on the agenda? Agenda posting. Black belt get. Yeah. Where the fuck? There they are. There are my notes. Never melt ice. We could do that. I don't want to do that. But it would be good. It would be good. We have Galele. Do the two dudes running an MLM out of their church drop a soul? Who? Wait. The congregation? Is that an MLM? Minecraft linked in Minecraft. I was thinking of a way to make it the other MLM, but I don't trust myself with that kind of joke. Like, I'm gonna have the best intentions making it, but the execution is real important. And I'm just not in the place for that. I'm just not in the place for that. I wanna connect with it. I wanna connect to people with my jokes from a place of empathy and understanding. And there is like a 90% chance I make a joke like that, and it's gonna be perceived as division or an opportunity for a bystander to attack me through the internet, which is, you know. There was something I wanted. Oh, we get to attack you? I mean... Yeah, I mean, I try to have various avenues for you guys to attack me. I don't know, maybe I should have more. I am accepting, I'm accepting ideas when it comes to channel point donations. And, like, channel point incentives. If you guys have any fun stuff. I figured letting you play with the menu. Okay, well, that is, I think, oh, God, he did. He knows. This sucks. This looks so bad. Like, it looks mostly fine on the stream. Timer 1 minute. This is gonna go by instantly. This is not gonna be a minute, watch. But yeah, no, I gotta get Never Melt Ice, because I think that would be good on Galele. Change screen filter? What the fuck does that mean? You need to leave a big whiff punish when making jokes. Big punish window. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't... Okay. Just for blue. Just for blue. Just for blue. Hold on. How do I do this? Like this? We're slowing it down. There we go. Just for blue, we'll do this. That way it'll be an actual minute. Screen filter. You didn't say what you wanted it to be. Soft. Okay, it's soft. Wow, that didn't do anything. I don't think it does anything. Nothing is changing on my end, and if nothing's changing on my end, there's no way any of it's changing on your end. You want to name a Pokemon Regret? Are you trying to make me regret? We have to pull out the pencil for this. Yeah, you'll get Regret after, whatever Eevee wants. The Punk, whatever the Punk Plus means? I think I'm just gonna give you the Punk and... No, it's not the Punk. It's the Funk. My handwriting is just so worried. You're the one that put the incentive. Goodall. Goodall? There you go. There's your window. Oh! I was like, what the... Saffron's bringing, like, Jane Goodall into this? What is... Is this about the chimps? Fucking... Hold on. Blue, your name was last. I don't need to write it again, but I'm doing that. We call it... Regret. What a fun thing to name something. Alright. Oh, good old cock. Yeah. Good old grit. Having myself a grit. Okay, we got the black belt. I do want Never Melt Ice. Because that would be real good for Galele, so I should go back to Route 1. I did slow the game down for the timer, but... I just want everybody to know there is a way for me to mute this for you guys in a way where I can still hear it. And I'm not doing that. There we go. Surely you don't need to go this fast. It helps. This is slower than I was doing last stream. But that's okay, because I was missing input windows. It's hard to play the game frame perfectly. Frame perfectly. Frame perfectly. I got no PP left. Oh, Route 1, huh? Okay. Maybe we get a second black belt. No. I guess that could be useful. There we go. Okay, Route 1. We'll go to the Pokemon Center. Heal the babies. Alright. So what the fuck? I gotta remind myself what drops Never Melt Ice. Hold on. Vanillites. Okay. Where's the patch? Frozen Heights? No, we want... I want the biggest patch of grass I can run through. Is this it? First one? Dog. That has the same drop chance as the black belt. Just like walking up to a grocery store and buying myself a pack of mints. It's so simple. Do I go for 2? Nah, I'm not that lucky. Fucking incredible. Ogre just nice with it. Ogre reaching out there with his command grab. Putting the bomb on that Vanillite and taking the Never Melt Ice. Easy peasy. What the fuck is next? Is there anything else I can do, or do I just want to grind up at this point? It's nighttime. I could go for the Mystic Water on Dewpider. That might be worth it. That's Route 3. There's a Tekken joke in here. I actually don't even know what Ogre in Tekken looks like. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have to rectify this. Oh, that's Ogre. This is him. Okay. Shrek but ripped and Aztec. And has unblockables. And sometimes Ganon. Yep. Aren't we all sometimes Ganon? Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I see myself aligning with Ganondorf in terms of, like, feelings and goals and motives. Can't help it. What the fuck? Hold on. There's a cell over there. Oh, I don't have Surf. Oh, I got a Pokeball. We can trade that for a Great Ball at the Great Ball guy. Bergmite. Alright, let's get out of here. Take me. Wait, heal me. Take me. There we go. Route 2. Route 3. Okay, this is Route 3. This is my only patch of grass in Route 3. I think Dewpider is like a not very common encounter here. Buizel. What the fuck does Buizel do? That's the wrong computer. Hold on. Blackenberry. Or is this a super effective electric? Oh. Bidoof. I don't think Bidoof has anything. What if I just run? What if I just run? Oh no, because I'm trying to grind too. I should just be slashing. Buizel does many things, none of them well. I liked Buizel. Back at the beginning of Gen 4, like, Buizel was a Pokemon I was really looking forward to. Oh my goat! Slowpoke. Slowpoke spotted. Maybe I thief something off of it. We do have Slowpoke here. What the fuck was my encounter for Route 3? Because it wasn't Slowpoke. Oh, right, it was the Cherubi. Yeah, I got robbed. Look at this! I got robbed! I could've got Poliwag. I could've got Slowpoke. Could've got Wingull. I would've fucking loved Wingull. Surskit? Where's Dewpider? I wrote down Route 3. Shellos? I could've gotten a fucking ground type? Slowpoke sprite kinda cute with it. We love Slowbro, #1 mod. I'm not seeing Dewpider. I stole something. Pretty Wing. I think that's, you know what? I don't know what that does. Scroll down to P. Pretty Ring. Though this feather is beautiful, it's just a regular feather and has no effect on Pokemon. Okay, can I eat that? I haven't eaten all day. There's Piters in this game? It's a Dewpider. Also, like, there's been spiders in Pokemon since Gen 1. Right? Or was that Gen 2? Because if it, like, I'm kind of shocked if Game Freak was like, yeah, we're making a game about 150 little guys and one of them wasn't a spider. They are grandfathered in. I guess this isn't a spider, is it? This is like akin to a fucking Dragon Quest slime. Also, Ariados is really bad and nobody uses it. That's true. Closest thing I have right now is Fred Durst. We got Beedrill. Maybe Torkoal? Well, how are we feeling about Torkoal? As like a potential candidate for convincing somebody that Torkoal is an arachnid. I don't think it's gonna work. Other things I don't think is gonna work. This Dewpider has a 5% chance of dropping this. And I haven't seen a single Dewpider. Not even down at the poverty tiers of Smogon I used to play. By the way, at Flower Paradise, the elemental monkey Pokemon have like a 5% draw chance for the evolution stones. So like Firestone, Leaf Stone, other one Water Stone. So we have access to those. It's just going to be as difficult as it sounds to get them. And I will probably, if I want one of those, it's probably going to happen off stream. Pumpkaboo, Miracle Seed. I don't have any grass types that will take advantage of that. Charcoal from Torkoal. Is there... I thought there was an increased chance of Charcoal somewhere else. Talo in the day. Growlithe gives Ross. Yeah. I think we just grind up to the cap now. Which means I gotta... Oh! Do I get... I didn't unlock this, right? Yeah, we haven't fought, what the fuck? We haven't fought that guy yet. He's up. Okay, I don't want to run into an encounter accidentally. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. We can just go. Another Makuhita. Another pretty wing. Oh, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Just gonna leave. Fuck it. Hold on. No, there he is. Okay. They spawn in based on the entrance you take? That's fucking crazy. Maybe it was a different KBT expressway. Like map. Oh, it's raining. We got weather. Alright. We grind. Per line. I kind of want... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. We'll lead with Slash, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit everything. Just go kill the Elite Four. I'm trying! I don't think we can run into Growlithe at night. Why is Slash not doing it? It's just not doing it. Yeah, I think Growlithe is the only Pokemon I really want to, like, have the opportunity to use Thief off of. Ice Fang. Ice Fang. We wanted that. We have Shard. Okay, I think what we did is we put Ice Fang over Icy Wind, and then we had replaced it a second time with Freeze Dry when Buttmogger evolves. And we have to remember to delay Buttmogger's evolution to 32. And I just didn't expect Buttmogger to be an MVP in these upcoming battles. Ooh. Why did I do that? It's not very effective. You know what? Jack Jr. Oh, fuck. It's raining. Never mind. What do I do? Oh, it's raining. Quacker. What are the odds I can just water pulse everything? Close. Pretty close. Girls go to Jupiter to get more stupider. I almost did. I gotta... Okay, wait, hold on. I have to know. I thought Jupiter was like a nighttime only encounter. Jupiter Unbound. Route 3, tall grass, day. Day. Don't look at me like that. I didn't make the rule. Listen, it's not your fault. I just thought it was... I didn't... Okay, hold on. We learn. We learn. Where is it? We learn and grow here. Jupiter. Day. And now we just gotta power through this. Just gotta power through. Power through grinding up the level 32 for the second time. Venonat! We could have gotten whatever the fuck Venonat evolves into. How many water pulses do I have left? 5. Venomoth. Well, how was I expected to learn that? Butterfree? No, that's the other one. You what is it that evolves into Butterfree? Kakuna. Sunker Punch. I think I put it on Flame Burst. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted Flame Burst and Thief to occupy the same floating slot, so I will put Sunker Punch over Flame Burst. Sunker Punch. Why did that make me laugh so hard? I don't know, man. It could be funny. But Roost, yeah, no, we already decided not to learn Roost. Quacker is evolving. SMH meta sheep using S tier moves. I just dodged Roost. And I'm gonna do it again. No Roost. Not allowed. It is actually allowed. I just don't think it's that good for what I'm doing here. Learn Roost. No. I've been over this. What do I got right now? I got Air Slash, Water Pulse, so that's Stab. We got Priority Aqua Jet, which is great. And we got Defog. What the fuck? Quaker evolved when I wasn't looking? Is that how we pronounce his name now? Like the guy on the oats? Who in this game is setting rocks? Saffron, you'd be surprised. I've already run into 3 different flavors of entry hazards from trainers in single battles. I am keeping defog. That's why. There's also the first gym gimmick, which we didn't need to actually deal with using defog, but that was an option. And the only other option I have right now is Torkoal with Rapid Spin, and I just don't like... Having a Fire-type spinner seems like it would go real bad for me. Because he's got to switch into the rocks first. Which, like, yeah, Quacker does too, but yeah, I don't care. Does water resist rock? No, it doesn't. Because, like, rocks still hit Quacker super effectively. Quaker. I forgot. We're calling him Quaker now. Calling her Quaker now. Oh my god. I just didn't read the document. I just didn't read the application. I'm sorry. Fucking set up a job interview. They come in through the door, and I'm just like, hi, Jeff. They're like, my name's not Jeff. I'll be like, oh, I was expecting Jeff. And they're just like, you gave me the time to come in here. I'm like, yeah, I did. Who are you? And then they hand me the resume, and I'm like, Joff. Your name was Joff? You didn't just correct me? You didn't just say, actually, it's Joff? It's not spelled G-E-O-F-F either. It's just J-O-F-F. Quacker Oats. I do kind of want to name a Pokemon Joff. Well, we are getting there. Slowly but surely. Fastly but surely. As fast as it... You know what? No, we can actually go faster. Hold on, I have to briefly unmute for this. Joff Keely would fit. It would. Briefly unmuting for this. To go faster. Okay. Sorry, I have to get chat. I have to give chat their like hourly drilling session. Gotta make sure those eardrums work, you know? I fucked. Oh my god. This is what I would hear if you took my brain out and played with it like silly putty. Well, now I can give you that experience at home without any lasting effects. That really makes my ears feel weird for some reason. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, it's probably not actually good for you. Like, I'm trying to ride the line on it's unpleasant, but what if I don't know. What if I hurt you guys? With my sounds, with my noises. Something gaster. Ooh. I'm glad Water Pulse is finally like one-shotting things as opposed to two-shotting them. What's the current level cap we're grinding to? 32. And Quacker got there immediately because I forgot that we traded for Quacker. God. Should have been doing it with someone else. That's okay. Who do we have? That's gonna be Ogre, isn't it? We have to go all reliable with Ogre. And I got rid of one of my coverage moves. Let's fucking go. We'll just slash. I think slash will We can just click slash. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Click and slash. I'm putting incinerate back on. Over Sunker Punk. No, wait! No, it's supposed to be over feet! Fuck! Fuck! You know, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Flame Burst did more damage, and I was like, oh, I'm trading 10 points of damage on Flame Burst to have a floating move slot that could either be Thief when I need it, or Sucker Punch when I don't, because the priority would be real good. And I lost it. But that's okay, because if I do a battle and I lose on this stream, I'll get the opportunity to get it back. And if I don't lose, I didn't need it. Unshakable mental fortitude. You're not gonna be able to rain on my parade. A choice that I made. Press the I don't have rewind set up. And if I did, like, that would defeat the purpose. If I could just rewind Pokemon to pick the best action, I wouldn't have to punish myself with grinding like this. Over and over again. How many times do I have to click it before it's not disabled? Why did I... Look at how little damage it does. Oh, no. Oh, no. $47,000. That... I'm not gonna do that. I already have to like speed up and slow down the game with 300 clicks. This controller doesn't deserve that. The kind of mashing that needs to happen. I should just be using my PS5 pad. That's the fucking pad I have parts for. It's a pad I can fix without having to buy more parts. What are you using? I'm using the Wii Pro. Because I was like, this is an old game, but when I was you know, like it was the choice between this or the SNES controller. And I realized that if I use the SNES controller, then I won't have extra buttons that I could bind emulator functions to. Like speeding up, slowing down, making save states, all of that. Muting, unmuting, that's all on the pad. And that would be a little harder. It's not impossible to do, right? But it would be a little harder to do on the SNES controller. The one that came with the GoldenEye remake? No. No, this is like, okay. So you know... So you know the Wii Classic controller? The one that like... The one that plugs into the Wiimote? And it's like white and it doesn't have the handles? They made a version with handles. And then they made a black version with handles, and then they made a red version with handles that's really hard to get. And so I managed to get the red version and the black version and slam them all together Frankenstein style into this abomination for funsies. This is the controller I use to play Rivals of Aether. Because it splits the difference between having digital triggers that click faster and a GameCube-like stick. So it's just kind of like the perfect controller for that. SMH Red L2. I gotta keep the legacy alive. Even on this. Especially on this. That Red L2 was my white whale for a time. That was a UK exclusive release of this controller. And my brother got it for me as a gift for my birthday. What are you gonna do when Purloin rolls through your sucker punch? Oh, wait. Yeah. Don't have to worry about that. There's gonna be a point. There's gonna be a point. Like, if this is it, if this is like, if I've made the adaptations I need to actually like make it past the wall that I'm facing, there's gonna be a point afterwards where I'm just like, oh wow, Sucker Punch would go real good here. But I don't know. When I get access to heart scales, ooh. That's a big thing. If I get access to heart scales, because I already have the move relearner. I just need to feed him his delicious scales. Like a fish in a tank. Just shake him in from the top, you know? Ogre's almost there. Just slash everything. Okay, Buttmogger. No! No! Buttmogger does not get to evolve. Tootsie, leveled up, trying to learn Roost. Do we put this? Yeah, we put it. I remember we had Air Cutter and Peck. I thought we got Air Slash at some point with Tootsie. Did I keep Cutter? That doesn't feel right. Never mind. Okay, we're getting rid of Peck. Galelephobia. We'll get there. We'll get there. Saffron, the cap is 32. And Snowrunt learns Crunch at 32, and Galele fucking doesn't. Galele learns it at 33. So, we'll get there. Oh, no, we actually want to switch to, oh my god. The fact that it's raining makes this ever so slightly harder. Ice Shard. What do I do on you? Ice Fang? Do I win? Yeah. Scary though. Scary though. I don't like a tongue. Just cheat. Change it to frame 9. Okay. Enhance. I'm confused. Okay, can I switch? I'm not gonna be able to, am I? Uh-oh. Dog, is it happening? No, okay. I was like, is the Lickitung thing happening now? It's now a Christmas present. Deltarune border, chapter 5 mentioned? Yeah. Blue doesn't even know. Blue doesn't even know he just did Deltarune. He just did a Deltarune and he doesn't even know. I'm unfortunately growing to hate Deltarune out of spite. Dog, you would really enjoy that game. And I would really enjoy watching you play it. It's really fucking good. You know what else I really enjoy? Star Fox, and no one else is talking about it because of Toby. You know what? I'm not trying to break your kneecaps with this take, but I am a little bit sick of Nintendo re-releasing new versions of stuff they've already made. And it's like, yeah, is there merit to that? Yeah, absolutely. Star Fox could be good, but if it's based on now let me rephrase this. I am not a fan of Nintendo releasing newer versions of things that they've already made while also not making those things as accessible as they used to be. Like, we used to have the fucking virtual console, right? And now it's like they went online service with it, and despite that, they're like, oh yeah, we're remaking Star Fox, we're remaking Ocarina of Time. They're not doing, like, new stuff with those IPs. They're just trying to do, like, a retake of the old stuff, and it's like, I don't know. It's frustrating to me. Wait, did Star Fox come out? And that's not to say, like, if you enjoy Star Fox, I'm not trying to, like, rain on your parade. That's fine. It can be good. But, like, it's not just a matter of, like, oh, you know, fuck. I know you're doing this in jest, but, like, fuck Toby Fox. He released the same game on Star Fox. Everyone's talking about one Fox, but not the other Fox. And it's like, man, the Toby Fox is doing something new. Nintendo could have been doing something new with Star Fox, and you would have loved it. That's a valid take, but you still lost friend points with me, a la The Sims, because I really like Star Fox. Breath of the Wild Ocarina of Time is gonna blow, by the way. I really hope that they don't. There's actually 5 foxes in Chapter 5. I was not gonna count the foxes. Oh shit, there are. Wait a minute, hold on, I didn't do that. I have no doubt I won't like the Ocarina of Time remake. Yeah, Look, I like Star Fox too. I played fucking Star Fox on the SNES when I was a kid. And I thought it was cool. I enjoyed watching you play Adventures. I enjoyed watching you play Command. Like, I like Star Fox. If I ever have, like, a super vitriolic take about a video game, it's probably out of love than anything. It's that I liked what they did before, and I like what it could be. You know? Like, to comment quickly on, like, fucking Saffron being like, oh, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time. Breath of the Wild is my favorite Legend of Zelda. I absolutely fucking loved Breath of the Wild. And, like, when people would ask me, like, hey, Breath of the Wild is getting a sequel, what do you want it to do? The one thing I would always tell people is, like, I just want it to do something different. I don't want it to be Breath of the Wild 2. I want it to be something that, like, makes it distinct from Breath of the Wild. And I have never seen something be, like, so sliced perfectly down the middle of, like, we're trying to make a game for people who played Breath of the Wild and people who didn't play Breath of the Wild. And it's just Breath of the Wild. It's just more Breath of the Wild. It's like, it's just sloppier. They couldn't fucking... I'm not, okay, no, I'm not going skitty mode, it's fine. I was not big on Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm currently trying to rectify that. Not in a sense where it's like, I think that Tears of the Kingdom is, like, deserving of not having my scorn, but, like, I need to work out my thoughts on it, and I don't feel like it's right to do that if I haven't beaten it. And I did just fall off of that game. As cool as the car building was. Breath of the Wild kinda ass, I am a hater, and Squidward Sword enjoyer. That's fine. Breath of the Wild isn't gonna resonate with everybody the same way it resonated with me, because I played it weird. And I'm looking for specific things when I play video games, and when I recognize that, like, oh, this is gonna do something that makes me feel a certain way because of my experiences with prior games, and I like that, then that's what it turned into. No runts. Stay snow runt. I couldn't get into Breath of the Wild, but I get why people like it. Family Guy Godfather bit. Family Guy Godfather bit? You think I'm doing it? It insists upon itself. Breath of the Wild is also why Elden Ring is like that. You're not wrong. You're super not wrong about that. That's the other thing, is that, like, thinking about Breath of the Wild as, like, as a game, it's like top 10 for me because of the experience I had with it. As an influence on the industry, I think less people should be trying to do that. It's a lot of work, and it's not gonna resonate with players as much as, like, a focused experience will most of the time, I feel. In fairness, I know I'll like Deltarune, and I have nothing against it, but I'm grumpy that my corner of the internet right now is entirely Deltarune, while I'm loving Star Fox, and I have no one to talk about with. You can talk to me about Star Fox? I'm just waiting to experience it when you stream it on Saturday. Because I figured that that's kind of like what you wanted to do. Like, that's tomorrow. It's okay for you to have a crummy window of time with the zeitgeist of a thing for a couple days. But also, I don't think people are going to stop talking about Deltarune anytime soon. The talking about Deltarune is a big part of it, unfortunately. That's what happens when you write a story about stories, and then release it in chunks that are, like, years apart. It's got 6 new runes. Bro, you literally just said, wow, Nintendo, don't do new thing. Also, I hate you. Die, die, die. I gotta get this number right. 100,000 bricks to the forehead, which was weirdly aggressive for you. I super didn't say that. I said if you enjoy it, that's great, and I'm not trying to rain on your parade. This is just how I feel about the thing. Which nobody ever listens to when you say that. And that's fine, because it's like, you can say that and then also be super aggressive and then come off that way. And I'm not trying to come off that way. I'm not trying, I'm talking, I should be grinding. But, yeah, look, I say that as a gripe. I haven't experienced the new Star Fox. And it could be the best thing since sliced bread. And if that's the case, then, like, cool. I'll enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it. Well, he ignored the part where he said 100,000 bricks to my forehead. You were just... I didn't say that. And also, I could never tell with you, Blue. Sometimes you want me to throw 100,000 bricks at you. I like the purple one. Wait, what are you talking about? Purple what? It's got 6 new runes. Oh, you mean the characters. I like the purple fucking... Yeah, no, it's the new chapter added a whole bunch of Blorbos, which is fucking... It was good. It's peak. I'm gonna try and, like, limit how much I talk about it, because it did come out 2 days ago. And I want people to experience it for themselves, so I'm not gonna, like, spoil anything. I don't think Saying that there are characters in this chapter is spoilers. If it was, that would be a thing that would be very difficult to talk about. Like, imagine it's like, oh yeah, this new chapter just didn't have any characters in it. Really breaking new ground. Isn't Falco in Deltarune? Kinda. Not really. How long has Deltarune been in development? Well, 9 years since Chapter 1 for development. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know when development started, but the first chapter released as like a freeware shareable executable released as a survey back in 2018. So it's been almost 7 years since the release of the first chapter. And it's been kicking around in my head rent-free the entire time. Jack Jr.'s trying to learn Crunch. Okay, don't fuck up. We wanted Crunch, and then we use it to get Work Up, and then I could teach Work Up to Jack Jr. Over Incinerate. That's what we did, right? Are we... Oh yeah, we put Crunch over Work Up, and then Work Up and Incinerate switch places. Yeah. That's how we did it last time. It started development alongside Undertale, if I remember correctly. I know nothing about it except some of the characters that people love. Yeah. I've said for years I'll play it when it's complete, which is for the most part has angered Deltarune fans. I was talking to people about this. One of the things that makes Deltarune really unique to me is the way that people talk about it in between chapters. The way that people sort of like analyze and like draw parallels between certain scenes and like make predictions. It's like it's hype, but it's a little bit more than hype, right? It's the story of Deltarune includes how it's being released. You know what I mean? Theory and lore is the bad part. Okay. Yeah, I would say that like overall fandom discourse is like could have a caustic effect on your view of the game. One true FNAF fan right there. But the game itself is good. And like, I don't know. It's fun to talk to people that I know personally who also like the game and be like, how'd you feel about this? What do you think about this? Etc. It's fun. When Toby gives me a new Blorbo is the good part. That's great too. Lore's great until people get too into it. Look at Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh my god. I have personally only experienced Five Nights at Freddy's mostly through the lore because I lost a bet with somebody. And I don't even remember like the context of the bet. Hey Jack, tell us the complete story of Five Nights at Freddy's. I am not doing that. Good Ol' Rock wants to learn Miracle Eye. No. I gotta remember that I'm grinding here. Yeah, William Afton hits the gritty and then dies in a fire. It's something like that. Yeah, that part was hype. There's so much. There's so much. There is some overlap. I will say that. There are people who like to have bits of the story given to them as like puzzle pieces, and then put it together in a way that where it's like a prediction that pays off. And that's, for me, what I enjoy about that is I can make predictions, and then if they're right, I can be like, yes, yes, I called it. And if they're wrong, I'm usually pretty pleasantly surprised. That's been consistently the case with Deltarune. Five Nights at Freddy's, I didn't engage with it that way. I played the first game, and then I lost a bet and watched every MatPat video about it. So, not... Oh my god. And I was taking notes, too! I took notes right up until he put, like, a edited version of his face on a stock image of a baby and said, "Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now." And then I was like, what am I doing? I need to I'm not taking notes. I'm gonna shotgun the rest of these videos and get through this. There was once a guy who was purple and he was bad. And then his son ran out of bones. That's true. I think that's true. AKA Ghost Goo Metal? Yeah, they do have Ghost Goo Metal in the Five Nights at Freddy's, don't they? Uncharted is gonna do more, isn't it? I gotta get through this grinding, guys. Oh my god. But yeah, no, to the point where it's like... Oh god, wait, I'm poisoned. No. No, don't die in 3,000 degrees of poison. Yeah, I guess just to follow up on the point where it's just like people saying like, oh, you should play Deltarune, you'd really enjoy it. We are distracting you too much? It's fine. It was gonna happen anyway. You know what? I have stuff to talk about, and that makes the grinding a lot more enjoyable to me, personally. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the distractions, actually. I'm gonna click Ice Fang and hope I don't lose Buttmogger to a single Lickitung in the wilds, as it defense curls 4 times in a row. No, to drive the point home about the whole, like... I understand. I understand where people are coming from, where Deltarune is huge and everybody's talking about it, and when you're on the outside looking in with the context of like the fan base and the discourse and the crazy shit that people do, and you're like, I don't want to engage with that, and to me that's kind of like what I think the game is, and then suddenly people close to me are saying like, oh, you should play it, and attacking me with sticks and beating me to death with sticks and logs and tree branches, then it's like, I understand how that would make you not want to play it. And I was like that too for a while. And I would go as far to say as there's a part of me that wished I experienced Undertale differently than I did the first time I played it, because I feel like it would have resonated me a little harder if the person who was like saying you should play this was a little more hands-off about it. But that's okay. Like, I can recognize Undertale for what it is and appreciate that, despite me not having the best experience with it. And in the case of Deltarune, it's just real good. It's just real good. It's just real good. God, I got to play Undertale week 1 with no outside input. Fucking, that was the best way to do it. It was pretty good. Yeah. That's Expedition very free for me. Well, in the sense that you played it and you liked it and you're trying to get other people to play it and they don't wanna, or in the sense that like people are telling you to play it and you don't want it because people are telling you to play it. I will never play... Okay, alright. I will never ever play E33 because it's French. The latter, okay. Yeah, no, like people were telling me to play it too, and I haven't, and I've just been like real honest about that, not from the sense that I don't want to play it, but I have a backlog. There are games I have to play. Specifically, there are JRPGs I have to play that I kind of don't want to. But it's important to me that I do. So, I gotta do those first. And then eventually I'll experience Exposition 33 on my own time, or I won't. It's fine either way. You know? French. French Paper Mario, Dark Souls, Persona the RPG. It's also pretty good. That's what I've heard. And that does appeal to me. But, yeah, no, I guess sort of like... To people like me where I get a lot of enjoyment about talking about Deltarune to people, from like a, oh, not just from a, oh, this moment was so hype, but like, from a point of like, it's a story about stories. So... And it's trying very hard to rope in sort of like the zeitgeist around it as a part of itself to make use of the fact that it's releasing in chunks the way it is. Because normally when a game releases like this, where it's just like chapter at a time, it's usually tied to like some live service model, and it's usually detrimental to the game. And some would argue that it's detrimental to this game. And I don't necessarily fully agree with that, just because of the great time I've been having with it, you know? But that's just a case of different strokes. But that's sort of like why people will be like, oh, if you just wait for it to come out fully, then you're missing out on a lot of it. But, you know, I can be respectful. I can be nice. I can be an adult. I can be not the like quintessential Deltarune fan and murder you with sticks and logs for saying, oh, I'm just gonna wait. Because there are plenty of things I'm just waiting on. Crunch over headbutt. And now he can be Galele. The full release is also going to have weird pacing due to the chapter structure. It might. I think that there are people who are going to be bothered by it, and then there are people who won't be. And I can already tell that I would be one of the people who wouldn't be. Like if you're doing side content. Yeah, there's... I don't know. There are games that are paced like that, right? Where you do something as like a big sort of almost like standalone story, and then go back to a hub world and things have changed. And you have more shit to do. Like, it's not uncommon for a game to have a very structured chapter style narrative and then have things that unlock in between chapters like that, right? I think people will either just not care too much and miss a lot of things, which is fine, or they're going to be like, they're going to take their time with it, you know? Or they're not going to think too hard about it, or they're going to think way too hard about it, you know? It's just like, I am kind of a proponent of like, games are what you make of them, a bit. And I tend to think that people come across as like a little bit entitled when it comes to like, oh, this game should have been this, right? And it's like, sometimes I agree with that, and sometimes I don't. I am trying so hard, I realize, in this conversation, to sit on this fence and push everybody else off the fence. I am the king fence sitter. Freeze dry is too good to not put over Ice Fang. Hey, Evie, welcome in. We were just talking about how I am sitting on a fence while I'm trying to grind up to the level cap. And okay. Woo fence. Let me also just for a second. I have a hard time talking about quote unquote people's opinions on media because a lot of it is just stuff that I've picked up from Twitter. And Twitter is not a good website for that. Like it is built, as long as the fence isn't too pointy. Sometimes it's a little uncomfortable, but that's okay. Twitter is built to funnel engagement to people, and what gets engagement is the things that elicit strong emotional responses, positive or negative. So it's sort of led to a situation where if like people want to say something, they have to pick the least nuanced, snappiest, most aggressive way to say things. And I think that has affected a discussion of literacy. Discussion of literary. I'm trying to combine the words media and literature in the same sentence, and it's not working. In the same word, it's not working. Can't just jam those words together. And I'm also very much trying to avoid saying media literacy because that's I can tell that's born from that like culture, that zeitgeist, where people are like, wow, this guy, like, person A says thing, it's inflammatory and blunt, but it might actually be what they feel. Person B says, wow, there is no media literacy, and then the cycle continues forever, is what Twitter has kind of become when it comes to discussion about media. As a Sonic fan, I don't know media literacy. I'm trying to think if Sonic ever asks you to read. Like, or interpret. I don't think Sonic asks anything of you other than, like, to believe in yourself, right? Thematically, which is nice. He has elementary... Yeah, okay, but do those count? And when are you streaming them? That's the real question. They literally ask you to read. No, fuck you. Well, how do you know? How do you know they're not good? How do you know they're not good, Blue? You played the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog last time on stream, and I really fucking enjoyed that. That was an enjoyable time. That was charming. It was great. That game asks you to read. So how do you know that the educational games aren't going to be, like, of the same caliber? Jack. Uh-oh. He asks you to go fast in a game that can never handle it. Do I play Blasphemous or Ace Attorney? Oh my god. The fuck is Blasphemous? I know what it is deep down if I sit and think about it, but I'm just not going to. I'm sorry. It's my stream. I get to choose where the brain cells go. Oh, okay. That's the 2D... It's like a Souls game, right? It is a Soulsborne Metroidvania. Roguelike. I don't know if it's a roguelike. I'm just picking words because I'm being fucking cheeky now. I'm like, I talked about Twitter once and now my hackles are haunched. And I gotta be like, feelings. Oh, is that the train murder mystery one? Yeah. Yeah, it was really good. Blasphemous will be much quicker. Yeah, Metroidvania. Metroidvanias are just Souls games now. Hollow Knight cursed us all. I gotta play Hollow Knight. I fucking have to start over. I had 4 streams of Hollow Knight like 3 years ago, and then that's when I stopped streaming. I have bounced off of that game twice, and it just had to do with, like, it's not even the game's fault. I just, like, moved. Every time I pick up Hollow Knight, I have to move. So that's the curse. It's got Estus and bonfires. And sadness. I don't know. What's been going on in my life right now between Deltarune Chapter 5 and watching Blue play the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? I'm quite warmed up for some Ace Attorney. I think I would like playing some Ace Attorney. That's where I am. But I don't know where you are, Saffron. That choice is yours. Having a heal mechanic and save points do not Estus and Bonfire automatically make. No. This is true. Jack, you should co-stream Ace Attorney with me. I could be convinced of doing that. I think that would be a lot of fun. Save points and respawn enemies. Oh boy. You guys are trying to trick me to talk about genre conventions. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna talk about what makes a Souls-like a Souls-like. You can't get me. Honestly, streams where you have to voice the characters is a lot of fun, but super exhausting. Yeah, dog, that's like, oh my god. I get it. For reasons after I had played my fill of chapter 5 for Deltarune, right? I looked into who had streamed it day one, and I picked like an 11-hour fucking stream and like skipped to 7 hours in and like exhausted. And then I picked another one, and then that streamer was also exhausted. It's just streaming a game and then reading all the texts, especially if it's like a JRPG or a game similar to that. It's exhausting. Don't they stay dead in Hollow Knight? What, enemies? No, they respawn. Oh god, you guys are talking about bonfire mechanics. I took a lunch break like 5 hours in and it made the game better, Lamau. Yeah, Yeah. I think, I'm trying to remember. I played most of it within one, like, 12-hour sitting. But I had planned ahead of time, like, fucking... I had the isolation chamber set up, it was just me and my brother. And, like... That was awesome. We ordered food and shit, it was great. Overwatch has a bonfire in it, therefore Souls-like. You guys are trying so hard. You guys are trying so hard. You know what makes a game a Souls-like? I'll say it. I'll say it. You know what makes a game a Souls-like? It's two things. The progression of the game has you hit points where you then have to attain some sort of mastery over the next portion of the game. All the way through the game. And the second thing is that people gotta be sad. People gotta be sad in the game. And that's it. You got those two things, You have sort of like a morose thing, and it focuses on like hitting checkpoints and mastery. This is Souls-like. Send tweet. His disappointment and boss rankings. I am fucking unfortunately so invested in the conversation that I think I just went back and healed multiple times. You're never gonna hit the level cap if you guys keep talking to me. So anything sort of hard and morose is a Souls-like? It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant, Evie. Honestly, the way I define Souls-like is in this game makes me think of Dark Souls. That's the game's combat. It has to be lock-on strafe rolling, and you have to lose resources on death that you can go pick up if you don't die again. That's, yeah, I mean, that's a perfectly reasonable definition. But I think the progression of the game asking you to push through an area and, like, master that area while using that loop of like dying and getting your resources back and like attaining strength in that JRPG sense is like key to that, I think. Souls-like as an action RPG, I think, is good. It's, to me, it's like Dark Souls itself has, it draws from a lot of big sources, right? It draws from, like, Castlevania level design. It draws from Ocarina of Time. And, like, combat conventions from fucking... I don't know. Like, I could point at, like, Nier, right? And be like, oh yeah, Demon Souls and Nier came out around the same time. They take inspiration from the same, like, literature. They're both very berserk-pilled. Berserk-pilled. Fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Artists eat art and then they make art, and they art what they eat. And that's conventions and genre, and it changes. It evolves. It moves because we do. Souls-like is a game that's bad, but everyone says is good. I can't even think of a game, to me, that, like, fits that category. I think if it's bad, it's Kingdom Hearts. How dare you? How dare you, Saffron? Souls-like a, Kingdom autocorrect. What did you say? Kingdom's Hearts. Is FNAF a Souls-like because it's morose and you have to master the camera meter management? Yeah. Yep. Yes, it is. Sure is. Animal Crossing is a Souls-like because it's hard and you have to pay back the raccoon. Capitalism makes me sad. There you go, Souls-like. The workforce, jobs, labor, the labor market, Souls-like. I wonder if someone is modded ready to play Soul of Cinder instead of Toreador March. Is that the That's the name of that song, huh? I probably mispronounced that too. Yeah, that. I think a Souls-like is a game From Software made that isn't King's Field or Ace Combat or Armored Core. Okay. What do you know about... Is it Cookies and Cream? Is that what it's called? That's just... Nope. Game. It is cookies and cream. Yeah, what do you know about cookies and cream? No, I don't think so. I just thought they did. Wait, From Software did Ace Combat? No, yeah, that. Ooh. They didn't do that. I didn't catch that either. Jack, did you play Armored Core 6? I did not. I've not played a single Armored Core game. Is this the next stream game? I could be convinced to play this with Blue. We would have to be analyzing it as under the genre of a Souls-like, though. I thought From Software was involved in this. I don't see From Software on the box. Hold on. Let's not do browsers. Hold on. I thought, for some reason, I thought this was From Software. Hold on. Is it? Yeah, From Software developed it. That's fun. It's because Bamco published it, so I just put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, no, Cookies and Cream is like, it's like a co-op puzzle game. Okay, back to grinding. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was a funny little co-op puzzle game for the PlayStation 2. I think Game Grumps played it. So if you want gameplay, you can go find them doing that. You'll understand the game if you take like a 10-second glance at it. And Blue and I should absolutely play it. Okay. Oh my god, they both hit the cap at the same time. Let's fucking go. We hit the level cap, guys. We did it. Yeah, I don't even know what to do next. I gotta do fights. I have to fight now. I have to not lose. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Drop a save state or be forced to discourse again. That's extremely funny. I can't. The save state happens at the start of the stream. I did that wrong. The start of the stream. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Restart the stream? No. I'm not gonna restart the stream. I guess I could. I could go surprise power outage. Internet outage. Gotta drop a save state. No, that's not what I'm trying to do here. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. How do I do this? Gotta remember how to control my jank setup. When I get back, we're gonna plan and do the fight. He's making the face. He's making the face, chat. He's making the face. Where is it? I had it. I don't know where I put it. Is it this one? Hold on. Show transition, hide transition, scale filtering, blending mode, transform, transform, fit to screen. There it is. I'll leave you guys with that. What's going on in my chat? This is just bullying. This is just bullying what you're doing, Blue. You're bullying me, and I don't deserve it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. I'm holding up the stream for this. Hold on. Can I do this on the laptop instead? Yeah, alright. Holding up the stream, holding up the stream. Let's go, let's fucking go. We are going to Twitch. Twitch.tv. Channel. That's me streaming. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Creator dashboard. Moderation settings. Settings control mod management. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I know I can do this. We are doing search engine. Hold on. Nintendo Twitch. Nintendo Twitch 2. Add terms to be blocked. No, you can't just type them and put a comma between them. Okay, well, absolutely nobody's gonna get... Oh, this is gonna take way too fucking long if I do that. Alright. God damn it. There we go. Alright. Let's see, if that works. Gotta get the stream right back up to where it was. Thank you for bearing with me. Yeah, I tried, man. It didn't work. Going back to twitch.tv. Oh, wait, no, it worked once. He's collaborating with me now. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, I want you to know something, Blue. All three of those. All three of those I put in. Yep, Urine Man was there too. I typed a whole bunch of things I thought you were going to say, and you're saying them, but it only lets me type one thing at a time before having to click several times to add another one. Bladder Boy was not on there. And I don't even fucking care if you call me Bladder Boy, because it's not going to catch on. Hey, it's me, I'm your pee-pee poo-poo pal. You suck. I want to point at him, and I just want everybody to know this guy sucks. That's it. I'm not even gonna moderate you. Fuck it. I'm a big boy now. That's right, Saffron. I got my degree in being a fucking man. P-Man was also blocked. You stopped taking notes? No, I still take notes on other things. This has been derailed enough. We've unreeled this enough. It's time to get back to Pokemon. Don't call me Leak Lad. That has connotations. That has NDA breaking connotations. I want companies to trust me with their money. What? Just make sure I get my mon name. Oh shit. What was your, okay, next name. I like Seth. I'll write that down. Hold on. That's important. Blue out here actively interfering with my channel point redemptions. It's gonna be a while before we even get another encounter. I just want to be upfront with you guys about that. We have like how many encounter names? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have so I like Seth will be the sixth encounter from here. So it's perfect at auto modes now because you still have to see them even if it doesn't let everyone else. Oh, I see. You're trying to take power out of the situation by making me not play Pokemon. Well, watch this. You're never gonna fucking believe what I can do about that. Hooah! Oh god, double music. Okay. We're back. I forgot to mute the music. That's fine. Okay. Tom Nook would exploit his villagers to harvest coral, and we all know it. I don't... What? What? Anyway, I have to go shoot pew-pew guns? What? Have a good guns, Saffron. I hope you have a good guns. Thanks for stopping by. I'll make sure a Pokemon gets named I Like Seth. From Software calls me. Oh, I see. Pew pew guns. Jack, you gotta tell me if being called a P-boy bothers you. Legitimately. I don't have to tell you shit. You get told what I choose to get told when I'm in a public forum. I knew I shouldn't have read it like that. Knew I shouldn't have read it like that. I have to fight this guy now. Literally 1984, yeah. Shit. Hold on. Okay. Jack, you have to tell me your credit card number, the expiration, and the 3 digits on the back because, reasons. Saffron. Alright. Hold on. Let me slow the game down and then I'll do that for you. My mashing is a lot slower today, holy fuck. Okay, the percussion's coming back in now. It's almost gonna sound like Pokemon music. We've done it. We're back to normal gameplay. Jack, if you were a Tekken character, you'd be Prototype Jack because you're... I don't think I've... You know what? Despite existing in the fighting game community as Paprika Jack, I don't think very many people have tried calling me P-Jack. That's just something that doesn't occur to people, or if it does, they think it's not worth it. So the real question is, why don't you just ban me? Because you want to be banned. Why would I reward you for your behavior? Wait, I can pay points for a timer to make you play on 0.5 times speed? Wait, what? What? That's not what that's for. That's just... No, the points are just to set the timer in the GameCube Game Boy player menu. Because it's kind of ominous. If you... like... Jack, there was a can there. I was asking. Let's trial that. Let's trial that. Let's trial that. I want to see. I want to see what this is. I want to see what this looks like. I'm just playing with the idea. We're going to set a timer. There it goes. Here's 0.5 times speed. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we gotta sort our team for James. I think we just lead Quacker. The slowdown does... I can't... It does hit the timer too. I can't make it under a minute. This guy's encounter theme sounds like a car crash. Holy shit. It's Goon. He's here. Engine revving, it's Pig Night. Quacker is screaming in pain. This is torturous. GVA cartridge with no label vibes, yeah. This is so fucking cursed. Oh my god. This is fast text, by the way. Ben drowned in pools. I missed the input. I wanted to click Water Pulse. I bet Salandit lives Aquajet. Time has expired! I'm free. I don't have to do that anymore. That was a fun idea, Saffron. That might... No, I'm absolutely not doing that, actually. That's a really bad idea. I just remembered how many channel points Blue has, and I have to, like... I'd have to price it appropriately, which would price everybody outside of the market. We're under 20k now. Ooh, okay. It's working. I'm giving you guys fun things to spend points on, but that's... With how frustratingly bad the rest of this run is, just ban Blue for doing it. You're right. No, you're right. From? No, Saffron, you had the right idea. I just make a channel point incentive that's like slows down the game for 2 minutes, and if Blue clicks it, it still happens, but he gets banned. I'd have so many more if I didn't redeem a fuck ton. That's true. I have to remember how to play Pokemon now. Dog, this is hard. This has been the hardest stream so far. Do I have to rebuy those items? I'm trying to keep the timeline straight in my head. No, I have 5 Paralyze Heals. I would not have 5 Paralyze Heals if I didn't rebuy those items. A channel point incentive where other people can ban me a amount. No, that's been done. I've seen that in people's streams. We're going for original here. It does one thing for everybody, and it does that thing for you, but it also bans you if you do it. I think that's the best way to go about it. So if you see a kill, you go for it. It's like Gen 3. That sounds awful outside of our bit. Why? No, it's like... It's got utility. It's got a little something for everybody. Other people have a reason to do it, and then you have a reason to do it, especially designed for you, because you seem to want to get banned so badly. Call of the Void, yeah, that's what it is. It has to come directly from you because you're mad at me for being funny. Wait, what? No. It has to come directly from you because you're mad at me for being funny. It isn't worth it. Okay. Or it isn't worth it. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Oh, I got poisoned. I think I can just click Water Pulse through this whole guy. This isn't the guy. This isn't the guy I'm worried about. Isn't the funny just typing the word P? Yeah, I think that's the joke, Saffron. In all fairness, he's doing it because I had a really strong reaction to him doing it the first time, and he wants to see me be funny with it. But it's at the point where I am struggling to focus on this game, and it is a low effort attempt to vie for my attention. And he wants me to be so mad at him. He wants me to be so mad at him that I ban him, and I'm not going to. I'm not gonna ban him. I'm gonna let him set a horrible example for everybody else in the chat and ban everybody else for doing it, but not him. But not him, because that's what he wants. Well, my confidence in myself is shattered because Saffron doesn't think P is funny. I'm God's favorite princess. This guy has the thing that... Yeah, this guy has the Ekans that glares, right? So I lead with good ol' rock. And we just nip that in the bud. I forgot to turn battle animations back on. That would have been a core part of slowing down the stream, I feel. Oh shit, no, I gotta use confusion. God damn it. Tepig. That's fine. This one's gonna have some annoying switching, but it's okay. If the paralysis doesn't throttle me, I'll be alright. Also, I think I can just click Water Pulse through this whole guy at this point. Trubbish. I'm gonna try it. Got confused. Ekans is back. Yeah, I just mashed the water pulse through this guy. I have to fight James? And I have to remember what James does. And a whole Deltarune chapter has entered my brain since the last time that I fought James, so I am fucking struggling. But this is why we take notes. James loses. That's the plan. That's the ideal outcome, but that's not a plan. Or I lose. And if I lose, I have to grind the black belt again. And I'm not gonna do— oh wait, shit, I'm not done grinding. I have more Pokemon than 6. I gotta get Applebee's up to cap, and I gotta get Blue OPM up to cap. Okay, but these Pokemon... I forgot Sato named it that. Yeah, Sato was just... I mean, like, everybody's just picking encounters. I think Eevee's the only person at this point who's waiting to see what the encounter is to say what it is. Which is scary on my point, because I could like break through that wall and get an encounter and be like, okay, Eevee, what's it gonna be? And then just stay on the naming screen for 3 hours. I think we set it. No, that's perfect. Actually, we could set a timer for that. We have a timer at our availability. Excuse me. Still, people that don't know me might think I thought a Pokemon should be named after myself, and that sucks. Well, now, you just gotta live with it. You just gotta live with it, man. You will never be accurate entirely to the version of you that exists in everybody else's head. There is a unbreakable division between how you are perceived and how you feel and who you are. And you can chip away at it all you want, but it'll still be there. And that's just the unfortunate truth of the thing. But people can love you regardless. And that's powerful. Can someone loan me 4 channel points? What do you need 4 channel points for? What you want, I'll redeem it? There's illicit dealings going on in my chat right now. Saffron's just like, trust. I just gotta wait. You know what? as much as I do just want to grind those Pokemon up, I forgot what my plan was for James. I have to figure that out first. Okay, wait, hold on. Where is it? Which one? Which tab is it? It's this one. All right. The fuck does James have? Pignite, Alolan Grimer. This bitch. This is the one. Coughing in Excelgor. He's gonna lead Excelgor. We want to hit him real hard with fire. And then Alolan Grimer comes out, and then I just switch between the Pokemon that make the most sense to switch, and I gotta trust myself and remember what I do. I do want to hit Alolan Grimer with Thief so that we don't have to deal with the healing. Oh, Glalie just cleans up there. But what does Glalie threaten? Glalie resists Ice Punch. That's what's up. So we have to bait Ice Punch somehow, I think, with Quacker? Tootsie? Tootsie, because of the ghost typing. Right? Fiddle Rock? They all had it. Everybody has a part to play here. Okay. Instead of leading Jack Jr. this time, I'm going to go with either Quacker or Tootsie because they can still hit super effectively with Excelgor. And the question is, what comes in against who? I don't think Pignite is going to be switched in against Quacker. And we kind of want... No, I think that'll happen. I think that'll work. I don't think I had any items. I didn't put any items on any of these Pokemon during the fight, did I? Now, that's gonna change. Hold on. Never Melt Ice. Goes on Buttmogger immediately. Oh, changing the frame is out of stock. There's a 30-minute timer on it. So if the frame was changed in the last 30 minutes, then you gotta wait. And unfortunately, that doesn't get sped up with the emulation. That's on Twitch's timer. That would be funny, though. Oh. Yeah, okay, so lead Quacker. Switch to Ice Smogger to... Ice Smogger? Ice Smogger to Ice Smog the Ice Punch. I think that's the gameplay. I guess you gotta watch more, Saffron. Unfortunate. More Pokemon. Alright. No, wait. Wait, he's gonna give me the option to leave. The one thing I forgot to do. I like them. I am turning the battle effects on. Alright, if we can beat James and have the KBT Expressway open, that's a nice little goal for this stream. That's a good place to put it. And I won't end stream immediately after that, but I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, we click Air Slash here. Toxic Spikes? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Boom. I'm clicking it again. He's switching? coughing, huh? Yeah, take the air slash. Do you have class today? I do not. I have class during the early part of the week, but on Friday, I do not. I'm just sort of like weighing the pros and cons of continuing past a certain point, because I've grinded everybody up, and if I wipe, I have to farm the black belt again. And I'm not gonna get that like one tap never melt ice steal on the next go around. I just don't got the luck for that. I don't got the gamba, you know? We switched to ogre. Absorb those toxic spikes. He's gonna do poison gas. It's not gonna do fucking anything to me. He's going to switch to... He's gonna switch to Grimer. Gamba, mash on wake up, do it. I'm gonna click Thief. No! I did it. I mashed on wake up. Okay, wait, no. Coughing doesn't have fucking... Okay, we just keep clicking Thief. Right, pain split. That's lame. Okay, you're not gonna switch. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, oh, alright. This is fine. He's gonna click low sweep. So we switch back to Quacker. No, Quacker is not immune to low sweep. We switch to Tootsie. Flame charge, huh? Flame charge? You didn't go for low sweep? Great. Okay, this is actually really tough. Ooh. Because I don't think I live Rock Tomb if he goes for it. And I don't think I have a Pokemon that resists it. And switching into it is the worst idea. Good ol' Rock, in particular, would be a bad switch. Oh my god. This sucks. And if I use a potion, I'm just gonna lock myself. I click Air Cutter here. Yeah. Crit! No! Assurance. Uh-oh. God damn it. It crit! This is bad. Because I think Quacker can, like, realistically wipe up the fight here a bit. Yeah, Moo Moo Milk, whatever. He's probably gonna switch. No, okay. He lets Pignite go down. Okay, here's Grimer. Grimer is going to click Ice Punch, so I switch to Buttmogger. Or Bite. Okay, I can handle everything that Grimer does, because he always switches here. So I'm gonna do a Super Potion on Ogre. So that Ogre can tank an Ice Punch, at the very least, if it comes to that. Minimize is coming out. That's interesting. Get Freeze Dried, idiot. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh god, it's happening. Oh god, it's happening. Oh god, it's so bad. Oh no. He switched! Like, last time I fought him, every time I switched to Buttmogger, he would switch. And this time he's just spamming Minimize. Oh, the Poison Touch on me? Okay. Okay. Steal the Black Sludge. I was trying to set it up so that he would switch, or I could switch into a situation like that, but I need Buttmogger moving forward. And he's not switching out because he's got 3 Minimize boosts. I gotta do that though. I think I can tank one whatever the fuck he clicks. If it's Bite, it's Bite. If it's Ice Punch, it's Ice Punch. Bite's fine. I don't think I live Ice Punch from here though. No wait, it does half. It does half. I'm gonna Thief. It hit. Let's go. This will help a little bit. As long as this doesn't crit. Quagger. What am I doing? I'm just gonna get Ice Punched. Hold on. Hold on. Or Bite, or Bit. Ah, oh, fuck, I should have sent out good ol' Rock. I am faster, but I'm not gonna be able to just take him out, right? Maybe. Ice Punch is neutral? Get the Water Pulse confused. That's the other thing is like I'm trying to cover the switch a little bit. I think Water Pulse is good regardless though. Yeah. No, he went for Bite. Okay. Of course. This is never he's never done that. He's never done that like twice. Hold on. Water Pulse isn't enough to KO here. Isn't that a Alolan Grimer? Yeah, it is. Bite certainly KOs here. I gotta do Air Slash. Yeah, okay. Just switch in Rayquaza, I wish. Okay, good, it's coughing. Well, no, actually that's bad because I had a switch for coughing, but now I fucking don't. Wait, no, good ol' Rock just... No, Assurance is gonna hit him super effectively. This is fine. This is okay. It can't hurt that much. Sludge. Okay. He either switches and I get a free confusion off, or he stays in and I get a free confusion off. I outspeed him? That's fucking crazy. It didn't do much. Okay, great. Awesome. Wonderful. It's gonna be real annoying with that shit. How much? Okay. Not that much. We're just going to super effectively slap fight each other to death. My special attack! Oh, that's okay. I'll attack with my attack. Acid spray. It's my special defense. That was awful. That was miserable. We've made it through this fight multiple times with no losses. And this time, we super didn't. Okay, we mashed through this. Fuck, we lost Tootsie. We kinda needed Tootsie, I think, for our original plan. I don't know what to do now. Motorcycle. I should have planned around the crit. Not that I really could. Let's see if anything fucking faints if I try to walk to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, they I think Buttmogger does, and I'm not going down that way. I'm not going down that way. Not again. I've learned my lesson. You are both getting antidoted. Oh, wow. That was rough. Oh my god. We do have the KBT Expressway open now. There's just... We've lost Ogre. And Tootsie. Jack, what the fuck? I said, okay, look, I switched to Ogre to tank the bite, and then have enough health left to tank the non-crit Ice Punch, and then Ice Punch crit. What am I gonna do? I didn't have anything else that would survive both a bite and then an Ice Punch if one of them were to crit. Galele was injured. I need Hariyama. Fuck, I need Torkoal. Man. Ugh. Okay. Here's the plan. Draws a blank. Dial up noises. This is why we write them down. Let this be a lesson to people. Note taking. It's very useful. Because Ivory plus Zeph, Misdreavus, Kadabra, Dark Rockbird, I forget its name, and then Mega Houndoom. Mega to Houndoom. Plan A, lead with Jack Jr. Spam crunch. Jack Jr. goes down. Finish the fight. I should have wrote down with who? With it? It was with Buttmogger. Applebee's is second in team. Win? Plan B, lead with Jack Jr. Spam crunch. Jack Jr. goes down. Finish the fight with Buttmogger. Blue OPM in second slot. Lead with Blue OPM. Spam smokescreen. Hope for sucker punch. Blue OPM goes down. Send in Applebee's. Win! Which means they gotta be up to snuff. Level 26 and 16 isn't gonna cut it. They gotta get up there. Luckily. It's not very lucky, is it? I was gonna say, luckily, the Pokemon that I lost, I don't really need, but I do, don't I? Not really. But it would be nice to have them. Are you sure it's been less than 30 minutes of the flower border, Lamau? Is it still locking you out of it? Yeah, huh. What the fuck? Let me check that. How do we do that? We're gonna do it like this. Do it like this. Well, I do some checking. Please. 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 Please work. Go to dashboard. Beep 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 dee dee dee. Change frame. Weird. Yeah, it should just be a 30-minute timer. Okay, I've updated it, so maybe it'll work now. There we go. Frame 7. Oh, look at that. It's nice and wiggly. Item. Give. We did, berry pouch. Oh, I'm not gonna give you an item now. I have to grind. Oh, I gotta grind. Oh no. Ugh. Oh, grind? What? How? Do I outspeed maybe with Applebee's and just click Force Bomb over and over again? Surely. Surely that works. And then I just hope the blue OPM hits the cap. We're going fast. Buckle up. Oh, let's mute. Nope. Nope. Changing our mashing strategy. That's fast enough. Horse palm. Boom. Oh, I gotta turn off animations if I'm gonna grind. Oh, do. Horse palm. Oh, that doesn't work so well. Knockoff? That works. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Blue OPM is leveling up, finally. Okay. Oh my goodness. How many force bombs do I have? 10. Oh, that's gonna be rough. I got poison, so I'm just gonna go back and heal. I really hope Hariyama could do it. At least the force bomb is gonna trivialize Lickitung, which is like the worst part of grinding here. I'm gonna get some weird moves, aren't I? For both of these Pokemon. And I'm gonna have to, and I'm gonna not know what they do. I think that the moveset on Applebee's right now is fine. Knock off, Force Palm, Seismic Toss, and Fake Out. Yeah, you go through those 10 Force Palms real quick during the grinding, unfortunately. Oh, I'm bummed about losing Tootsie and Ogre because that, you know, they weren't gonna be, I think, that pivotal to the next 2 fights, but everything after that is like, oh my goodness, this Venonat is just tanking. I don't need to. Everything after that, though. Which, I don't know. I don't know what's after that. I've never been that far. But I have to go all the way to the next badge to get them back. Flame Wheel. Okay, what do I got? I got Fire Spin, which is 85 accuracy, 35... Yeah, I think this is just better. I don't even know what the stats are. So, wait, no, it traps them, so I don't know if that's, like, worth it. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I can think of a way to use that, though. That's the problem, whereas, like, Flame Wheel is kind of not. I think I might have just misplayed, like, a handful of the stream. Like there are 3 key points. Jack, DEFCON 5. There's a horse fighting game? Uh-oh. When was this? When was this announced? When is it happening? I gotta know. Give me the deets. I said the deets, not the tweets. Oh, Oh. No, alright. Okay, hold on. One moment. If I full screen this, does it break everything? Or is it still... No, it should be fine. Incredible. Okay. That... Neat. That's all I gotta say about that. That's not what I expected. The way you said DEFCON 5. It is a horse fighting game, you're right. There is in fact a horse fighting game now. Unlike the other horse fighting game, which has also existed that people played for a bit. That game has the other Paprika in it. Applebee's is trying to learn Whirlwind. I think I just don't. I think I'm out of force bombs. I didn't check. I'm not going to. It's faster to just do this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the nightmare scenario is winning actually here a little bit. Though it might. What if it just goes real smooth? I don't know. Let's imagine the world at this point that I want to be in for this game. Let's imagine the state that makes me the happiest. Don't encourage me. If I lose, I get to have Sucker Punch again. But I also get to have Sucker Punch again if I get a heart scale. And Sucker Punch ain't that good. It's not good. I'm not coping. It's not that good. Not even good. Think about it. Half the time trainers in this game, they're going to click moves that don't deal damage. Or they're going to switch. And then Sucker Punch, not that good. Both those situations, Sucker Punch doesn't work. Why would we ever... We only get to do it 5 times. It's a meta move, yeah. No, Sucker Punch is good in PvP. Against real human thinkers. The players with the brains. But I have to decide what's good for this playthrough. That's why I didn't learn Roost. Is because I have access to items. I only get to use 4 per battle, but like that's... It makes Roost less good when I can do that, right? Because there are moves the move I would replace would be Defog. And I don't have an item that gets rid of entry hazards. But I do have a move that gets rid of entry hazards, and I've seen people use entry hazards, and I get to heal Pokemon by healing. Sucker Punch kills R1 pressers. I'm weird? I'm weird. I didn't mean to say that. I'm weird! I'm weird today! No, I'm curious about why you chose to call them R1 pressers. Like, what a... Saffron, what do you mean by that? Everyone else is going to think that that's normal, what you said, but I recognize how weird that is. Why didn't you just call them mashers? I'm so curious. Getting poisoned by shit I can't see. Because I'm in the fast zone. Because Andy told me mashing is good. But pressing R1 isn't? I got poisoned again. Awesome. It loses you the game. Oh my god. If I get poisoned a fourth time, I'm gonna scream. Okay, didn't happen. You were supposed to press JR1, R2. Sometimes. You know, to Elden Ring's credit, as a long-time From Software PvP enjoyer, and I mean that in the strictest sense of the word, because you gotta be kind of fucked up to enjoy From Software PvP. Elden Ring did some good changes. I think that across multiple weapons, the R1 is not always the best option. Whereas, like, in Dark Souls 3 in particular, it was pretty much like, okay, is your weapon good? Because if it's good, it has a good R1. And, like, very rarely would R2s come out as anything other than, like, a reed, right? Or, like, for hyper armor, etc. And there were some exceptions. Like, daggers, you would use it to roll catch, and then there were, like, other weapons that had, like, good R2s. But most of the time, it was, like, rolling in R1s and timing and spacing, and that was kind of it. So, Elden Ring comes around, and they're like, oh, in this game, you can crouch, and that gives you access to your rolling attack. So you can play a fun little game where you don't commit to rolling, but you have a stance swap action between your R1 and your crouching R1. And you can jump. So you can do jumping R1s as well. So every weapon has, like, a way to aggress and threaten. And that's, like, so much more fun. On paper. On paper. Like the combat in terms of PvP has more depth, I think, in Elden Ring, and then it's the fact that everything does a badillion damage, and there are some options that are just wildly too good that kind of take away from that. But, you know, c'est la vie. That's to be expected. People are still finding new stuff. You know, like, the meta is still shifting. In a game like that. Uh-oh. Who'da thunk, right? Now, how the fuck am I gonna get Torkoal to level 32? When they press the second R1, do you call them fucking mashers? Yeah. Yeah. Because, so the way that the hit stun system works in Elden Ring is... Oh god, I want to say it's similar to Exord. It's got kind of like that old game baseline, right? In the sense that there are tiers of hit stun, and then the game picks a move and is like, this one deals tier 1 hit stun, which is this many frames. This one deals tier 2 hit stun, which is this many frames, etc. And the way that the frame data works out is that with R1 chains on basically every weapon, you have enough time to go for a second R1, and it should stuff whatever they do if they decide to mash, but they are actionable and can cancel the hit stun with a roll before the second R1 will combo. It has attack levels? Lamau. Yeah, it does. Specifically for hit stun. In PvP, like, the most notable difference, I would say, is, like, with Gugs, the Greatsword, Ultra Greatsword, if you do a crouch poke, that long, big, kind of, like, neutral-oriented attack, has tier 3 hit stun, which gives you enough plus frames to, like, kind of go for... It's not a 50-50, right? It's somewhat reactable, but you get kind of, like, mix. You get Oki on that situation. Because you can either go for an immediate crouch poke again, which won't combo, but will beat if they decide to, like, attack into you for a number of different reasons. But it'll whiff if they roll away. Or you can get in their face and wiggle until they roll, and then roll catch them with the next crouch poke. It's very basic. It's the kind of thing that, like, a fighting game player would understand immediately. But the reason I bring up attack levels is that the Great Katanas, introduced in the DLC, have a similar crouch poke that only has a tier 2 stun. And you can still run the same basic game plan against most weapons, but some weapons can just kind of, like, try to take their turn back and have an easier time of it, right? It's harder to keep your what they call it is priority, but what they mean is plus frames. It's harder to keep your plus frames in that situation. Ah, so they are bad. No! No, they are not bad. They are very good. It's just different. I think Great Katanas are real good, actually. They're not as easy as, like, the Gugs, but also they don't open themselves up to the kind of counterplay that the Gugs has, right? Because against real good players, you will get backstabbed. It's gonna happen. There's little you can do to avoid getting backstabbed on the Gugs. You're gonna mistime something, and then they have enough time to do that. But the despite having a less effective advantage state, I would say, in that situation, the Great Katana has a lot more options that are viable to it, so it's kind of, like, arguably better. And then Hyper Armor comes in. Whoa, what'd you say that got auto-modded? Why did Automod got you for saying, does Gugs have Skugs mix? What do you mean by Skugs mix? You mean Skullgirls? Yeah, Skugs. I don't know what Skugs mix means in that context. I know that they have, like, a... Skullgirls has a combo break system at certain points, if I remember correctly. And so playing around that involves doing, like, resets and stuff, right? That's what people mean by Skullgirls. That's, like, a big part of it, right? Skullgirls is Gigamix is the joke. Okay. Yeah, no, Elden Ring doesn't, like, have mix in general. It has undizzy. What does undizzy mean? I think we do teach Blue OPM Protect over Clear Smog. There's no set play in FromSoft. That's also not true. There is set play, but it's like bad. Okay, here's what I mean by set play is bad, right? If you score a knockdown, like an actual knockdown via like a backstab or something from Dark Souls, like basically all of the games, with the exception of Dark Souls 1, the entire get up animation is invincible, and when you cancel it into the first roll, that roll is also invincible. So the amount of get up variance in that cancel window makes it basically impossible to meaty somebody. But you can still, like, especially in Elden Ring, put projectiles on top of them that pressure them into rolling multiple times and then catch those. There's projectile pressure in Elden Ring that is honestly very good. And I think that more people, especially in duels, are not abusing that to the largest effect that they could. Just throw a pot on them. That's so the iframes of the get up and the roll, like, I think will more often than not beat the pot that you throw on them. But that doesn't mean that there isn't set play. The other thing to note is because the connection in these games and the interactions in the PvP are like extremely dependent on latency. Sometimes you just don't get anything. Sometimes you just don't get roll catches. Sometimes you just don't get Oki, right? You don't get your game plan. You kind of have to build a different game plan against people who have higher latency. And it's individual, right? Like if you're an invasion and you're fighting multiple opponents, you're playing for information based on their latency. Like you're trying to get like, oh, is this person's latency good, right? Etc. You can throw knives at them to try and figure that out. You can just say bad netcode. It's gotten better. It used to be way worse. With like the exception of Elden Ring Vanilla on PC, the anti-cheat adds like an extra 100 milliseconds that doesn't need to be there. Which is why I don't play Vanilla Elden Ring on PC. I either go for Seamless or like Den 2. Or the better PvP mod, I think is what they're calling it now. Better multiplayer mod is what they're calling it now. Which both of those have separate matchmaking from the base game, so... It's like a smaller player base, but like higher quality in terms of like connections, which is preferable because you'll pull your hair out playing that game any other way. And most people will pull their hair out anyway because it's not a... You don't do it unless you love it, you know? I know, I did. Bad time. Sans Undertale bad time, for real. Yeah, no, the one of the, I will say like one of the most frustrating invasions I've had in, I want to say recent memory, but that's not accurate. I haven't invaded in a long time. Was against just like a regular double club jump L2 big bonk builds and his naked wizard friends with horrible latency, fast rolling and only casting the smallest, fastest, quick glintstone pebble possible. He basically just dumped everything in ints and was running like nothing but damage talismans. And because I couldn't focus him to roll catch him, because of his bonk friend, anytime I tried to like play around and punish the bonk friend, I would take way too much damage off of essentially his throwing knives that he's pew-pewing at me. So I had to focus him, and it was just like, oh my goodness. You run into a lot of situations like that, invading. That kind of like management. But when it comes to like, oh, I could have won if I had like played my game plan against a better connection. You'll learn not to value winning. You'll learn not to value winning. Because it's like, that's, I don't know. Why would you value it in that situation where it's like, oh, okay, this is the only thing that kept me from winning. And if that makes me mad, it's seismic toss. Seismic toss? Seismic toss. No. Yes? Does Souls PvP have anti-airs? Not really. Not really. Not really. Kind of. No. No. You have options that can cover preemptive jumps, because there are situations where jumping is, like, really good. For context, jumping in Elden Ring basically removes the hurt boxes on your legs. So there are situations like, for instance, against the, like, Gugs crouch poke RPS that I was talking about earlier. If the Gugs is going for 2 pokes in a row, there are some situations where, like, jumping will just jump over it and then get you a big punish. And Gugs doesn't really have a way to deal with that other than waiting and, like, kind of, like, giving up their turn against that. Aside, like, specific Ashes of War, like, you'd think that the stomp uppercut would be good, but it's not fast enough. It's not good enough there, like... I'm trying to think about my experience and what I used against serial jumpers. There's hyper armor. You really just armor the jumps. Does it have shimmies? Now that's a good question. I liken throws in most fighting games to backstabs in Elden Ring. Because if you think about it, right? You got 2 characters. The threat of throw only happens when they're like this, right? In Dark Souls, you got 2 characters. The threat of throw only happens if they're like this. It's the same sort of deal. Can you scratch your nuts? Automod, leave Saffron alone. Yeah, it's called the roll button. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, options that are both evasive or tanky in nature. Like armored retreat options or fucking quick step, etc. Bloodhound step. That just get out of situations. That just, like, if you're fighting someone with it, you have to change your builds. So there are certainly things I could liken to, like, the Nut Scratcher OS. There's no reason for me to keep Seismic Toss. It's not gonna come online. Oh, God, I have to train Blue Opium. Oh, yeah, in terms of, like... In terms of, like, throw teching, that's not really a thing in Elden Ring, but it was in Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 1 had frame 1 backstabs. But then they treated backstabs as sort of like a confirmation thing. And they've added more confirmation every single Souls game. Like, they made it so that you could whip backstabs in Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 3, they gave you a backstab animation swing. So that you would get an attack out if you ended up triggering the backstab. But it still kind of functions the same way. The cool thing about backstabs in Dark Souls 3, though, is that once you've initiated that, if the opponent is in the grab box, regardless of how they're facing you, you will get a backstab. So there's some real wonky backstabs you could get in Dark Souls 3. But you still had to be within range and behind them to initiate it. So it is telegraphed. And a lot of the times you could create situations where the opponent is going to be facing a specific way and pre-position yourself for it and then trick them into running into it, which was like, it was really cool. It was good. It had depth to it. I promise. It was good. It's one of those things that would make a fighting game player be like, oh, I appreciate this, actually. Elden Ring, though? You just don't see backstabs very often. They tightened the window, they added another confirmation, they changed how it works. And they've patched it a couple times to make it easier. But it's like, it happens as a punish. People don't really fish for them in the same way that they did in Dark Souls 3. Mods, I teched that backstab. I've honestly, I've been missing Elden Ring. I'm getting that urge where it's like, oh, I gotta go be the bad red man again. But the amount of work it would take. Like, making builds in that game is fucking tedious. Even if you cheat. Like, even if you, like, start a new character, the bad red man, you know, you turn red when you invade people. You're the bad red man. Ooga booga. IC 5C. Yeah, making builds, especially like PvP focused builds in Elden Ring, more than any other Souls game, is real hard. Just because there's so much shit. Like, the checklist went from being like, oh yeah, you could have a page of like things that you do for every build that you make playing through the game, and you can learn the speedrun strats, whatever. Elden Ring in particular is like way too big, way too many things that you gotta like keep in mind playing through that game. And you're gonna miss shit unless you just have like a real solid checklist and you really like doing it. Like, there are some PvP focused like content creators who will make builds without like using save scumming or, you know, cheat engine or something like that, just to play through the game. Like, every time they want to do a new build, they play through the game and make it. And more power to them. That shit is real tough. Can you be the purple man? Unfortunately, no. They got rid of mound makers, and I think that was a massive mistake. Honestly, the lack of PvP-focused covenants in Elden Ring was... people complained about that, you know? And it's a whole thing, because like a large portion of the player base doesn't want PvP in the game at all. And they're not exactly like... How do I put this? I wouldn't exactly say that their argument doesn't have merit. Look, all I'm saying is that Five Nights at Freddy's was 2015, Dark Souls 3 was 2016. Both had purple guys. Really makes you think. I can't believe Dark Souls 3 stole mound makers from Five Nights at Freddy's. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I liked mound makers. I don't know. It's weird to sort of like briefly encapsulate and sort of describe the niche that they had. Because like most people were like, oh, it's a wild card, right? But it's a little more nuanced than that, right? Because you get to pick. You weren't just like, oh, I'm in the world as a purple phantom. There were dark purple phantoms, and then there were light purple phantoms. And I think that the only difference between the two is that the light purple phantom... Or, no, it's that the dark purple phantom doesn't get a reward if the host makes it to the boss. But the light purple phantom does. And that's basically the only difference. Oh no, that's not true. Dark purple phantoms weren't immediately targeted. Were they? Oh my goodness, I'm forgetting. That's not good. I spent so much time in Dark Souls 3. Holy shit. If I remember correctly... Oh yeah, that's how it works. Dark phantoms are like the purple equivalent of invaders. The enemies won't target and hurt them in the same way that they won't an invader, unless a Seed of the Tree of Giants is used. But you get a Covenant reward for killing any kind of phantom. You'll get a Covenant reward for killing phantoms, killing the host, killing invaders, killing blue spirits that come in to help a host. It's all of that. And you only have to kill a certain number of players in a world to get that reward. And it prorates with the number of players that are actively in the world. So you don't always have to target the host. Whereas like invaders, to get their reward, they have to kill the host. But as a mound maker, you can also put down your white sign. And that's like the true mound maker experience, I think. Because you get the option to help the host, and then you just like can decide halfway through if they trust you to betray them. What I used to do is I would put my white sign down as a mound maker and roll a d6 to determine how I treated the invasion multiplayer session, right? Sometimes I would treat it like it was just a bog standard invasion, and sometimes it would be like, okay, I want the host to win, but fuck his phantoms. Or, I want the host to win, but I don't want them to see me. I want them to think I'm running away from them. That kind of stuff. You had the freedom to play the game that way, and it was, like, somewhat rewarding to do that. It was fun. You get to see how, like, people react to it, you know? Most of the time, when people saw a purple-white sign, they would summon you with their friends already summoned and beat the fuck out of you. But sometimes, they trust you. And sometimes they'd trust you and I wouldn't kill anybody. I think that's kind of core to what I like about From Software multiplayer, is that sort of like transient nature, where it's just like you're having a fleeting experience with somebody else, and anytime you can feel the humanity there between the two players, despite the limited like communication, is a point where the magic happens. Humanity mentioned. You know what I mean. Let's go, Chaos Great Club. Oh my god. My last Dark Souls 1 build was a Chaos Great Club. I love having 15 liquid humanity. Yeah. It was a... Or rather, I think it was a Chaos Large Club. I don't remember which was which. I know that the Large Club had like a... I don't know if it was like a more viable R2, but it had a different R2. I didn't use it for its moves. It was basically a big backstab stick. Yeah, Chaos Great Club, Offhand, Pyromancy Flame, with Great Combustion and Black Flame, and then 45 Dex to have the fastest casting speed for that, so that a kick could true combo into it. And then you play, I'm either going to backstab you, or I'm going to kick and Black Flame. And that was the game. Didn't always work. But when it worked, it was really funny. And the damage wasn't quite as good as like if you had decided to do strength and just backstab somebody. But it was respectable. Of course I get poison pointage. So here is the crossroads I'm at right now. I have Flame Wheel. Maybe Torkoal can train himself. Let's give Blue OPM a shot. Immediate Houndour. Immediate Houndour. White Smoke. I do have White Smoke. I have White Smoke, Clear Body, and then I had another Pokemon with something similar. Is it you? Inner Focus prevents... Yeah, Clear Body, Keen Eye prevents loss of accuracy. Like, most of my Pokemon have, like, abilities that keep them from losing stats, which is silly. Oh, Flame Wheel's actually doing it. Flame Wheel might actually do it, guys. Like, oh, no, I don't like training Pokemon that are, like, slow. 56. 24. That's like real slow. That's, like, actually so slow. Because he's gonna take chip damage, and then I'll be like, oh, I can take this hit, and then get confused, and then crit, etc. That sucks. Okay. I just have to do this. I think Hariyama's the play. Just keep doing this until Blue OPM is up to snuff. Body Slam. Ooh. That is a good move. I almost want to put it over Flame Wheel. I don't know, like, when the fuck am I switching to Blue OPM for Stab? But then I have nothing to do against ghosts. It's the name. Oh god, I don't have this. I don't have it set up. I thought it was black. Opium? Oh, I don't know. I've only ever had something close to an opiate in the form of a pill, because my appendix exploded that one time. Chance to burn. Chance to paralyze. I don't know, man. I hate letting go of Body Slam. Yeah. I probably should have done it over Protect, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Hmm. Okay. It's gonna go faster if I just try to use Torkoal. I'm gonna have to risk it. No! He's getting bodied already. We just put Flame Wheel up front, and then we win. It's that simple. We'll get him there. He's also not leveling up very fast at all. I think he might be one of those, like, slow leveling Pokemon. No, he's fine. He's fine. Everything is slow leveling when I play the game like this. We dip at half health, though. I don't want to get throttled. Having a Lickitung show up and then that just, you know. Oh, I'm confused myself. Oh, I'm hurt. Wonderful. Yeah, no. I know it's not half health, but we don't take any chances. Imagine if it's Gen 4 and you had to play the game at 5,000%. I know, right? I used to fully EV train Pokemon in Gen 4. That was... I don't know how I mean, I was a kid. That was part of it. I just had a lot of time. This is so bad. Okay. We survived the Lickitung. Actually, if Lickitung hits me with Disable, yeah, I have nothing. I have to switch, and I might not be able to. That's... oh, that's so frustrating. Maybe a preemptive switch if I see Lickitung. The Ditto outsped... the fucking Ditto outsped me. The Ditto is critting. The Ditto is boosting its speed. The Ditto is trying to smoke screen me. This is what it takes. This is the kind of tenacity it takes to run Torkoal. Yay, poison point. Yippee. Okay. He just says okay. Top 5 hottest Pokemon. Number 1, Megcargo. Number 2, probably Slugma. I said it before I read it. Number 3, Torkoal. Because this right here, this what's happening. This is the hotness. Look at it. Look at this. Took me like several turns to take down a Ditto. If I could rephrase the question to be like top 5 Pokemon whose designs I like, then that would be a fun thing. Oh, no, it wouldn't. I was gonna say that'd be a fun thing to think about, and then I realized that like I have to put names to faces. Oh god. I have to speak words. It's torturous. You ever speak words? Now, top 1 hottest character is Cynthia Free. Followed by Beast Boosted Terra Ice Xurkitree. Hold on. Hold on, we're doing a Google. Because I know what Xurkitree looks like. I forgot what the fucking ice types. I have no idea what this looks like. I know it's gonna look crazy. That's why I looked. That's some niche taste. I don't know, people like Cynthia. How did the Houndour poison me? What the fuck? People like Cynthia. That's one way to say it. I was covering my bases, okay? I like her because of her legacy. Like, I fucking fought her as a kid, and I was like, oh, this is real hard, right? And then, like, Gen 5 comes out, and then she fucking jump scares you. And that's the best. Cynthia's like a cold take. Everyone likes Cynthia. The Xurkitree is new for me. Yeah, no, the Xurkitree is definitely, like... People like her, and then there are real fans like me. God. So that's why I was looking for pictures. I was like, what the fuck does Beast Boosted Ice Terra terrestrialized fucking... Can you terrestrialize a Beast Boosted... Hold on. I don't know how, like... Either... I know how terrestrializing works. I don't know how beast boosting works. Alright, enough grinding blue OPM needs to face combat. You're actually right. I'm thinking about... No. Ankle, here's the thing. I got 4 levels left of blue OPM. And that goes into defense. He gets a little bit. I need to turn any possible 1-shot threshold into at least a 2-shot threshold. You know? Although I don't think it matters. He doesn't have priority. So fucking... Torkoal will live. I don't think Torkoal will survive the encounter. But he needs to do his job. However, a water gun will blow his shit smooth off. So the good news is that the 2 trainers I'm about to fight don't have water gun. The bad news is that I have 2 less Pokemon that may have been helpful. Yeah, I think... Tell you what, 30. We'll go to 30. I'm not going to take him all the way up to 32. Well, okay. I don't know what the learn set is either. So, one moment. I know I looked it up, I didn't write it down. Some Pokemon I just can remember when I looked them up, and Torkoal was not one of them. Torkoal gets Lava Plume at 30. %30 chance of burn. What's his base power? 80. That's a good move. Hold on. Hold on. That's good. That's just better Flame Wheel. Okay, yeah, we grind up. We grind up to 80 for Lava Plume. In the off chance that it actually does anything. As pitiful as a power spike that it is, it's gonna be a power spike. Watch me get poison pointed 4 more times in a row. Well, you know, one of the things I used to do while streaming is that I would basically always have Elden Ring running in the background, and then there would be a channel point incentive to do a single invasion in the middle of whatever else I was streaming. And so we would switch gears to that for like a minute, right? And then go back. And I realize that if I had that now, nothing would ever get done. What is going on? Why is the Ditto resisting? Why is it the hardest fight? Always. Oh, we are so close to 30. We're gonna get to 30. And then we're gonna try. It happened. It happened. Okay, I'm not wrapped or anything, so I should just be able to switch the Force Palm and be fine. Okay. Alright, he hit 30. Trying to learn Lava Plume. Yeah, over Flame Wheel. We did it. Alright. Okay. It's time to slow it down. Oh, we got percussions again. We're getting close. Okay. Let's review the plan. Because I think it's real simple. Where is it? Are you the plan? You. Jack Jr., Crunch. Jack Jr. goes down. Finish the fight with Buttmogger. Blue OPM second slot. Smokescreen. Hope for Sucker Punch. Blue OPM goes down. Send in Applebee's. And then just win. Is the hope. So to do this, I need to give Applebee's the black belt. Why do I have two? Why do I have two? Wait, why do I have two? Why do I have two black belts? Did I grind two black belts and then just like... Did I have a black belt? I must have. Hope for what? So the hope with blue is that the smoke, if I click smoke screen, that Zeph is just gonna click Sucker Punch over and over again, and I can get rid of the Sucker Punches by doing smoke screen, and then just make it so that he can't hit shit. Did you get one last stream? I don't know. I'm confused. I have two. I must have just picked one up at some point. And then just, I forgot. Okay, Jack Jr.'s first. We probably want to give Jack Jr. a Rostberry. I don't have a Rostberry. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Blue. What if we give Blue the Oranberry? Maybe that buys a second hit. Maybe that's a crucial 10 HP threshold. Who knows? Boom. I think we just keep Jack Jr. there, like that, and then we're good. I just have to remember... Yeah. Okay. I remember how it's supposed to go. Ah, God. Here it comes. The make or break point. There are upsides to consider to me losing this fight. And there are downsides to consider. The biggest one being I'm probably going to have to refarm that black belt. Unless I already had one and just didn't know. Who knows? Okay, upside if we lose, mystery solved, and we get some Pokemon back, and then we can do James again better. Downside, we have to do this whole stream again. The whole thing. Wait, moves. Okay. I forgot this last time, and it kind of worked out, but I don't know about that. Okay, work up. Jack, just don't die. I'm gonna put work up on Jack Jr. Wants to learn work up. Already knows 4 moves. Move to be deleted. Which move should be forgotten? Fire Fang. I think we go with Incinerate. No, Work Up and Incinerate share the same slot. I can't reteach Jack Junior and Fire Fang, so I gotta do Incinerate, unfortunately. Even though it would hit a little harder, I think. Jack, don't die or do the grinding in Deltarune versus Star Fox discourse off stream. That wasn't particularly enjoyable. I don't know, I had fun. What's the TN list? We have Thief, Hone Claws, Silverwind, Grass Knot, Incinerate, Workup, and Infestation. I'm putting Workup on Jack Jr. because I'll get a few free turns against Misdreavus in this fight. So the idea is to have Jack Jr. go in, click Workup, and then go for Crunch. And keep doing that. Or Echoed Voice, one of the two. And then just keep doing that. As far as Jack Jr. can handle, because Jack Jr. is going to get mean looked and almost certainly not surviving this next fight, but that's the only line I know that leads to Blue OPM coming in first against Mega Houndoom. Butt Mogger will definitely clean up in this fight, though, because of Crunch and Freeze Dry. So that's huge. Let's just send it. Let's just send it. Let's just send it. Let's just send it. She has rivalry, gross. Yeah, that's how I felt. Alright, on schedule. Tell me, boy, what's your name? I read all this before. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to turn battle animations on. Oh well. Hey, look, Saffron, there's Hoopa. This is our chance. This is our chance to kill Hoopa. Okay, Misdreavus comes out. Why does Workup have half PP? It takes the PP of the move you use it over, if it's less, huh? That's crazy. Unbound? It may in fact be Unbound. Okay, I'm gonna work up. Mean look, I'm trapped. One workup and crunch might be enough. Because I think Misdreavus is gonna switch here. No? Okay. That's pretty good. Confuse Ray. That okay, we're in the RNG zone. I'm gonna click crunch again. Volibee. Yeah, that's what it's called. And I'm punching myself. I just have to go for Echoed Voice. And hope that I get multiple off. Oh, Rock Tomb is super effective. And my speed. Punishment. I forgot it had punishment. That's fine. You've basically done your job. We go for Freeze Dry here, right? Because, like, Ice Shard isn't going to KO it. Flatter. Special attack came up and I got confused. I'm still faster. Super Potion, that's fine. If I don't get confused, god damn it. I'm still faster. We're good. Kadabra is here. If I don't get got by confusion bullshit, I can do it. Okay, crunch. Good. It's faster than me, so I'm gonna Ice Shard. Nice. Mischievous Hex isn't gonna kill me here, so... Let me just crunch. The burn sucks, though. Maybe Freeze Dry. Like, I've got the boosted special attack. Yeah. Okay, here comes the plan. Because right after this fight, Zeph is like, I'm gonna do Houndoom to you. Yeah, this is the horse shit that got me last stream. Is trainer battle into another trainer battle where it's one Pokemon, but he gets to Mega Evolve it. So yeah, we smokescreen. He's using Howl. Smokescreen again. This is getting scary! Thunderfang? That crit? Firefang. Wow, he knew that would kill. He knew that would kill and it was covering the switch. Okay. Okay. Applebee's? He boosted his attack, though. This is gonna suck. We fake out. And then we have to Vital Throw. And we just have to live. Oh, it missed? Okay. Vital Throw? Awesome. Impossible. We do it again. Used a Hyper Potion? Impossible, he says, and then uses a Hyper Potion. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. Thunderfang? What? We did it! We did it! Why did he crit? Why did he crit on both Thunderfangs? What the fuck? I cannot believe it. I've got to hand it to you. You're stronger than I anticipated. I do like that about you, boy. That strength is something I wished for my son, too. Zeph, Marlon has just sent word. He finished with this investigation of the green-hatted boy. You'll want to hear this. Yes, what is it? I see. I'm afraid, Paprika, that you've now lost your leverage. I'm told there was a boy with you when you last... I'm told there was a boy with you when you happened upon our last operation. You successfully identified him as the grandson of a well-known historian named Arthur. Was he involved in your appearance there? The reaction speaks volumes. It was indeed his doing. That old fool. How long must he interfere with us? Sir, a monster just appeared out of thin air in the basement chamber. All grunts get down there now. Stop whatever this monster is and protect the Shadow Warriors. Ivory will heal our Pokemon and join the containment efforts. We cannot afford to lose even a single Shadow Warrior right now. If any are destroyed and Faye finds out... I understand, Zeph. But what should we do about the boy? Let him go, for now. As long as their public appearances remain scarce, there's no reason for Faye and Arthur to ever speak with one another. There's little chance he would ever tell her. Paprika. I suspect you have no intention of obeying, but I will only warn you once. Keep out of our business, or you may find things will escalate beyond your control. So for your sake, I hope we don't need to meet again, boy. No! Wee! If that ain't the darndest thing I ever did see. A boy coming out of some magic portal. Where'd you come from, boy? What's that? You were trying to get to Thundercap Mountain when all of a sudden you were kidnapped? Hoo-wee! That sure sounds scary, boy. Well, if you hadn't been kidnapped, you'd be having a lot less trouble getting to Thundercap Mountain. You see, part of the ceiling collapsed not long ago and blocked off the road. And unless you have an HM for Rock Smash, you'll be in a bit of a pickle getting through them. But I'm guessing you don't, or you still wouldn't be talking to me. In that case, a friend of mine in Blizzard City can help you out by giving you Rock Smash. So take this HM, you'll help yourself get to him. Oh, we got cut. What's that? You don't know what an HM is? Ooh-wee! Well, an HM or hidden machine is a special type of move a Pokemon can use to remove obstacles. As long as an HM is in your cube, and you have a Pokemon in your party capable of learning the HM, it can be used in the field, even if the Pokemon can't battle. In other words, your Pokemon don't need to know the HM to use it. Ain't that convenient? Anyway, you can start by using that HM for cut to get rid of them pesky trees blocking the Valley Cave. Good luck to you, boy. Are TMs single use in this game? No, they can be reused. That's part of what I've been planning around. We did it! We did it! We beat Zev! I wish we didn't lose Ogre and Tootsie, but we beat Zev! Oh, that sucked. We lost Jack Jr. and Blue OPM, but we knew that was gonna happen. Oh. Are they dead till the next badge? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Let's lead Quacker. Am I right next to Blizzard City? Crater Town. Oh! That's down! Yeah, this is the KBT Expressway South. Okay. Interesting. And then Thundercap Mountain is, down, probably. So I gotta go to Blizzard Town to get Rock Smash. Rock Smash. Grok Smash. Okay. Heavy casualties overall this stream. That's not right. Hold on. Box 2. Let's go into the bench. We'll be back for you, Jack Jr. I'm down to 5! We gotta bring back Hinmios. That's crazy. Okay. Well. Let's see, I've been going for like... Yeah, Buttmogger gets to live. Sacking Buttmogger. Life isn't fair. Sacking Buttmogger wasn't part of the plan. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I wasn't expecting about Buttmogger, right? A combination of just like ice typing, inner focus, the crunch, and freeze dry. Like having freeze dry and priority and protect, this Pokemon is actually getting kind of good. Compared to like, it's not good, but compared to like the rest of my team, at least on par. Look at what I'm left with. Look at this. Someone comes in with like, I don't know what kind of coverage. I think that there are like a number of different situations where I just get swept, but we we'll be continuing from here next time. I'm gonna call it. I've been going for 4 hours. We made progress. We're finally past Zeph. So, beginning of next stream, I'll be able to, like, press forward and maybe we can get some encounters. We got 6 names on the list that need to happen. And an empty slot in our party right now to fill, so we'll get there. But it'll be interesting. How long were you on that last bit? 2 or 3 streams? It was... I think this is my 3rd stream where I was on that last bit. And there are... That's partially my fault. Because on the first stream, I was like, oh, let's push... Well, I mean, the first time I encountered them, I didn't know the encounter. And then the second time I encountered them, I won against Ivory. And then Zeph was like, one more battle. Mega Houndoom. And then I just died, right? Just wiped to that. But now that I was able to plan for those... Yeah, rip Sucker Punch. Until I get a heart scale. But we do move on. We still have dark coverage in the form of Thief. It is unfortunate that we lost Sucker Punch, but whatever. We don't even have Ogre right now. Ogre went down against James, which is like the most... Like, losing Tootsie and Ogre to James? Big thumbs down. That sucks. But, we'll almost certainly get some encounters. Maybe some items. We'll see. Our level cap hasn't gone up. We still have to fight a gym. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. But I had fun. Despite all the grinding. Thanks for watching. I don't know. Yeah, more encounters, hopefully. I don't got a whole lot more to say. Fucking play Deltarune if you haven't. Or at least, I don't know, consider it. It's a good game. It's fun. Just win. I'm trying. Thanks for watching. If, we are going live... What about Star Fox? Aha. Aha, about that. My buddy Blue will be streaming the next Star Fox game tomorrow. So if you care about Star Fox, like I do. You hear that? You hear that, Blue? Like I do. You can catch his stream tomorrow. I think it's around noon? 12:30. 12:30 is when he's doing it. Pacific time. And that's at, that's OP Meat on YouTube. You can find him. So go there for Star Fox. I will be streaming next Tuesday at 9 AM Pacific time. And that's it. That's all I gotta say. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thanks for spending some time with little old me. Bofa. Bofa. Hasta luego. Take care, Scout Ankle. I hope you have a wonderful Bofa as well. I got through all of my spiel without any music. So we'll just do this. Wait, no, there's one thing I could do. There's one thing I could do. Let's see if anyone's streaming. I could dump you guys into somebody's chat. That sounds fun. Who's doing it? Anybody? I don't have any viable. I'm not following any viable targets for stream dumpage. That's okay. Alright. See you guys later. Bye-bye. That's the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. I'm sorry, Lord Karuku. We're doing this one now.